Alrighty, here we go, folks. Champions Chess Tour, chess.com Classic, starting now, today. Hello, everyone. Division 2, Division 3. I'm Kostya. This is Jules.
I'm Kostya. This is Jules.
Oh, sorry. I'm Jules. This is Kostya.
I'm International Master Kostya Kavutsky. It's great to see you all.
Thank you for joining the show. Folks, we are covering Divisions 2 and 3, which are absolutely stacked. It's a huge format. This is one of the CCT events. There's $1 million on the line. There's a lot of money.
$1 trillion, yeah, and the losers get pushed.
off a cliff.
Off a cliff.
Yeah, off the chess.com community cliff.
That exists. It's in Utah, right?
That's right. Yeah.
So be careful. You don't want to lose one of these events, which makes it super high stakes. And we're really excited here. When we say it's stacked, it's very stacked. We have a lot of very good players coming.
Yeah, actually, should we look at the bracket, Jules?
I think we should.
We got Division 2 here. And there's the bracket, folks, for everyone to see. Okay, a lot of big matchups, a lot of big names here, actually. We got Caruana against Hakobian. We got Aronian against Vidit. Sevian Oparin. Wesley So, Jose Martinez. MVL against Jordan Van. I mean...
It's stacked.
Yeah, look at these names. Like, huge. Which match are you excited for?
Yeah, we would love to hear that. Also, it's just crazy to see everyone who ended up here. It's just going to be really, really interesting matches, and to see even Division 3 is super stacked too.
Yeah, we have Division 3 as well. Let me show you folks here. This is Division 3, and this is just the first half. There's 16 matches here. So this is the first 8, but some names popping out here as well. We got Andrew Tang taking on Sajurov, Benjamin Bach against Lequang Liem, Benjamin Gladura, a lot of strong names. Actually, I can
Jules
scroll
Moussard
down here, and you guys will see the rest of the matches.
And Draken, yeah, Rajabov. Look at this. It's just crazy. There's so much competition here.
Look at match number N. Giri versus Kamsky.
And thank you on the comment about the voiceovers. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Yeah, all the divisions are so stacked. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see a lot of... Wait, wow, in Division 3, really? That's a crazy matchup. Yeah,
Division 3 is super strong. This is Division 2. We got some brackets here, folks, under us. You can see the matches. The games are supposed to start very, very soon. Here's the format. I'm going to try and get this right.
I believe in you. I will drink my coffee while he tries to do it right.
Yeah, all right, here we go. So, folks, this is a double elimination tournament. So this is the first day of matches, so no one is getting sent home after this first match.
No pushes off the cliff.
Right, not yet.
Not yet.
They will be playing 4 rapid games in Division 2. 4 rapid games. We'll see the time control when the game starts. I believe it's either 10, 15 plus 2 or 3. We'll see. You know, they surprise us every day. And if you lose a match in today's games, you get sent down to the loser's bracket. If you lose another match, then you're out of the tournament for good.
Off the cliff.
Off the cliff.
Off the cliff they go.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think games are starting soon. You know, they're putting all the players into the Zoom meeting, setting up the cameras. It's a whole thing. Will be best of 4. And if tied after 4 games, then they do this Armageddon thing.
Yeah, which we will go into should it happen.
Should it happen.
Should it happen. But those are always a lot of fun. Sudden death, quick. We'll enjoy it.
I think it will be one of those bidding things where the players, they bid for how much time they want.
Oh, yeah. If you guys don't know about that, basically both players, I think, try to get the lowest time bid so they can pick which color they want. But you have to be careful because if you bid too low a time and your opponent bids too high a time, you could be playing some really crazy odds. So it's a lot of fun. I hope we get to see that today or the next day. Yeah,
exactly. Let me see if some of the games have started. So I feel like we should have moves soon, and sometimes some games start and others don't.
Well, it's nice when it's a little bit stacked. That way we can see as much as we can. And we will be trying to skip through a lot of the games. So if you guys see a particularly interesting game that we're overlooking, feel free to put it in chat. That will be very useful. And
yeah, we've got too many games to cover. We're doing 2 divisions.
So many interesting games too. So if you see one, you're like, wow, that one looks insane. And if you say it looks insane, we go and click on it, and it's like a Berlin or something, you are going off the cliff as well. So be careful on that one.
Yeah. So we'll need your help, folks. In fact, if there are any mods around, we're streaming this to like 8 channels. So if there are any mods in any of the channels, maybe you folks could put a link to the chess.com/events page for all the viewers. Then you guys can go check out, see all the games you want live. And...
one of the chatters says, I predict wins for Vidit, Esipenko, Fabi Dubov, Jose MVL. Yeah, those are definitely some favorites. It's hard to say, though, because there were a lot of favorites yesterday as well, and we're seeing a lot of the people we thought would be in Division 1 and Division 2, so really it's anyone's game.
A lot of favorites ended up in Division 2, but actually that's a good idea. Let's do some predictions. We got a bunch of matches here. All right, first one, Levon against Vidit.
Ooh. Okay, I have to go Vidit.
I'll take Levon.
Okay.
All right. Colors against Dominguez.
Dominguez.
I will take Colors. Sevian against Oparin.
Sevian.
I will also take Sevian. He's very good. Okay, Esipenko against Rachmanov.
Esipenko.
I will also take Esipenko. Okay, Caruana Hakobian.
And chatters, play along with us. It'll be more fun. Let's see.
Yeah, also please keep track of our picks because
because we're going to argue. We're going to be like, no, I picked them. No, I picked them.
Not going to remember.
Oh, Div 2 has started some games.
Oh, let's find the games. Let's find the games. Let's see here. Levon Vidit. Okay, no moves yet. Promise you folks will get moves here very, very soon. Actually, I just wanted to see the live page. It is going to be 10+2, by the way, folks. I saw that on the broadcast. And yeah, games are starting. So we're going to have games here really soon.
Yeah, really soon.
Very
games
soon,
started
folks.
Yeah.
We promise. I think Division 3 is even starting ahead of Division 2. Yeah, Division 3 already getting started.
We can take a quick look on Division 3 if we want.
Yeah. Maybe we can switch there. Oh, we got moves. All right. Okay, so this is Division 3, Giri Kamsky. Maybe we can just back this one up, see the opening here. Knight f3, knight f6, c4. Giri, by the way, one of multiple players doing double duty this week, playing the Grand Chess Tour, Super Bets.
Yes.
Which I'm also working, and this tournament, including Magnus. I think Noterbeck is playing, Keimer. Yeah.
So that's a lot of stress. It's just back to back. I mean, both events are rapid, I believe, so it's a little bit better, but still, I wonder if that will affect their play.
Oh, I bet they're tired, yeah, but also a little bit warmed up. So this is interesting. Kamsky, he goes for the a6 Slav. This is something he's been playing since before chess.com was even around. Queen c2 from Giri, inviting a pawn sacrifice. Kamsky takes e4. And very sharp opening from Anish, who's used very little time out of 10 minutes, just like 9 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yeah, look at that. He's a whole 2 minutes ahead of Kamsky.
So,
if you don't mind, would you put the chat over there just so we can make sure we see it as well?
Absolutely. Let me, how's that?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, we got a lot of chats to follow. A lot of games, a lot of chats.
Yeah, it's really anyone's game when it gets this early.
And Bishop G4. So yeah, Gata spending some time already here. Now this is Division 3. In Division 3, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're playing 2-game matches. 2-game matches, best of 2. Loser gets sent to loser's bracket.
And then after loser's bracket, it's the cliff.
Then it's the cliff, yeah.
Okay, keeping track.
The chess.com community cliff. So Bishop G4 here from Gata. I would say a lot of times the bishop does go to b7 in this kind of position, and then black plays for like c5. Bishop g4 is a little bit different because here it's like, seems like he's committing to giving up the bishop, which I think is going to be risky to give up the light squares like that. And Giri actually is thinking for the first time in the game. So that means it's a rapid game, he's out of book. That's it, this moment. And that also means he knows, like, okay, bishop g4, maybe not top computer suggestion, maybe time to punish somehow.
Yeah, but it seems like, I don't know, maybe just some easy development here. I wouldn't be too worried about anything in this position. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is there like a move that really stands out as punishment here?
For white, no, not really. I think just normal moves, bishop e3, castles is how you would play it. I don't think h3. So, okay, castles, you have to be a little bit concerned about bishop takes f3 and then queen takes d4.
Mm-hmm.
And he does castle, so he's clearly spotted something if black takes this pawn. Maybe bishop e3, it's just a lot of initiative there.
Yeah, it doesn't take the trap.
e6, yeah, I got it. He says, thank you, but no thank you. I'm just going to keep developing my pieces.
Any other games you want to look at while this is on the way?
All right, let's see here. So we have Giri, Kamsky, Draken, Diak. Wow, a lot of games.
Lots of things have happened here.
Yeah, this game is like in the end game.
They've really been going quick. They had their coffee. They're ready to go.
Yeah. Okay. This is Gladura Durabaili, and looks like white is a pawn up, but not so easy. Because he's gonna have to figure out his development here. But they got this so quickly, so both players seem to be like satisfied with the position. White is happy with his extra pawn. Black is happy with
this file. It's probably going to go to the 7th rank or the 2nd rank and try to cause some trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But
yeah,
a5, a3. I can see why black is pausing here. He might have to like drop back with the bishop first. Yeah,
interesting.
Pawn up here for Gladura. Let's see if Division 2 has started. So let's switch over there. And we got our first matchup, Caruana against Jacobian. This was looks like Italian game.
No Evans Gambit for us today.
No Evans Gambit. Yeah, he forgot about this one.
He forgot about that. I mean, this is just an instant win for white. Guys, chat, if you see this, just play the Evans Gambit.
Easy win.
Easy win.
No, absolutely. And black, okay, he's playing solid so far. Bishop e6. These are all normal moves. Knight will come out to f6 here. Fabi choosing, I think, between d3, maybe a4, maybe h3, maybe d4. A lot of moves here for white.
Yeah, and, it kind of feels like he's saying that he can just outplay Jacobian in kind of a quieter position with this. But I guess we'll see whether we get, like, d4 versus something a little bit less aggressive, right?
Yeah, I think it feels like a quiet situation. Just like I don't know how white gets anything in these positions. You can play queen b3. It's like, ooh, so scary, but like
not a big Italian fan.
Queen e7. No, it's a quiet game. Slow Italian.
Gioco piano.
Gioco piano, exactly.
Quiet game.
Yeah, even if white goes d4, I think it's not that special. Oh wait, d3 played or
did you play d3?
Did I do that? No, I played d3 and knight g7 from Aram. And a4 castles. Knight g7 is frisky because he's saying that he's gonna get f5 in. So I'm guessing his next move is like king h8 at some point. But no, it goes for knight g6 and he wants knight f4.
He wants the outpost. He wants it.
Yeah, he's really not playing this one slow at all. He's playing it aggressively. Maybe queen f6 even.
Yeah, well, that's probably a good strategy here. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to get into a slow positional game with Fabi. Would you?
Honestly, I wouldn't want a sharp tactical game either.
Just no game.
Yeah, I guess
none whatsoever.
I guess yeah. Do you want to lose quickly or slowly? That's the question. No, I feel like you gotta. I think you gotta fight. You gotta try to be aggressive, dynamic. So this one definitely still developing. You want to jump to
let's
another
see.
game?
Let's see how the other games in Division 2 are going. Let's see Wesley.
All right.
We have a request for that one.
Okay, we have Wesley against the famous Yaspam. This one's kind of a weird structure. Maybe we can back it up. Just see how we get.
How did this pawn structure happen?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Queen's Indian, G3 H6, Gukesh style. And okay, we transpose into the Catalan opening, which is
I've been getting a lot of Catalan propaganda from people as of late. People really like playing this opening.
Catalan's a good opening, absolutely. Very easy to play. Put your bishop on G2 and just kind of enjoy life. So he gets this knight B5 in, and knight takes D6. I would say normally you don't quite get this as white. Rook went back to E1, bishop E3, and this is the live position.
It's interesting. You've got that really fun diagonal.
Yeah. I mean, it feels nice for white. You got the two bishops. Black has two weaknesses. It's not like a huge advantage, it seems, but...
Yeah, I mean, you might get this file, but this looks nice. This looks comfortable.
Yeah, definitely Wesley's style in this one. I would expect, he's going to put the queen on B3 at some point and just kind of talk to these pawns. Queen A3 could be a thing with a double attack. I don't know. I mean, black has his squares too. He's got knight E4, knight DF6, but it seems like you're just kind of sitting on the position as black. You don't really have a lot of pawns you can push. Whereas white, I think we do have ideas. We can double on the C file and work at these pawns. Bishop F4, bishop H3.
Yeah, I mean, where Jocelyn's strength really comes in is when he gets into those time scrambles.
Yeah.
So as long as Wesley can avoid that, I think he has pretty good chances here. That's my personal prediction, but commentators curse. You never know.
I mean, Yaspam's he's fast. He's tricky. He's one of these onliners that are just very, very good and
the kids these days.
Resourceful. Yeah. I think he's not even he's not that young, but it's he is quick and frisky with the mouse. But there's 2 second increment. So, Wesley, he's got the 2 seconds he can rely on.
And Sleeper, thank you so much for subbing. You've been sub for 17 months. I appreciate you. You're awesome. All right, should we check out one of the
logical? Yeah.
Games?
Let's keep going. We've got 8 matches to follow. Okay, looks like MVL is.
Whoa. Okay.
Something's going on here.
Something's happening here. Let's check this out.
He's playing Van Forest. Yeah, let's go back. Just want to see how this happened. Okay. So it's one of those. Oh, it's one of those Rui Lopez's. I've heard of these.
These Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish openings. And okay, C4. Knight D4 takes knight B5. So black sacrificed the pawn. He got the diagonal, but knight C6, bishop D5, and now knight B8. Compy does not like this one. And okay, MVL. To move here, rook to C1. Apparently there was
not the right move. There was some sort of tactic.
Yeah. So what was it? E5. Okay. Yeah, E5. E5 and knight C5 were the engine moves. Okay, to me the most logical move actually was knight E7 check. I bet he was looking at this one, because even a human can see this check and you take the rook. But somehow he wasn't satisfied with winning the exchange.
Well, okay, if you go back.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a little tough. You have to waste a few moves for this piece to get out.
Yeah, some C6.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly he didn't like something here. So, because he was spending time. And then he just goes rook C1. The rook C1 is a very typical move where you're just trying to keep the pressure. You're saying you can't take. Bishop C6, and I'll win the exchange even cleaner. And, yeah. Oh, wait. We have moves. Rook A6 played. Takes on B8. Queen takes B8. B3. And, well,
yeah, protecting everything.
Yeah, extra pawn for white. There is bishop b2, which I don't know what he wants on that exactly. I guess black can just take the pawn back. But, yeah, well, okay. It seems like he's playing on the light squares.
Yeah, which
bishop
we see
b2.
happening. Bishop b2. getting that extra, well, the pawn back, not exactly an extra pawn.
And d4. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely seems like he could have taken the exchange and he would have had more than he has here. It's a nice position for white, but somehow for two bishops for black seems holdable.
Yeah, should we check out some of the other games?
Yeah, let's keep
We're
going.
rapid firing. And guys, again, if you see any really good games on the chess.com page, it's in all the links. Let us know, and we will try to find it in either Division 2 or 3.
All right, this is Levon Vidit. I'm going to go ahead and say it's equal, and maybe we can just keep moving.
Yes.
Moving on. All right, great.
Fair enough.
Because we got a lot of position. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You got Sevian Oparin. D5 just played.
Not all positions need the same consideration.
Yeah. Look, they'll have a round 2. We'll try them again next time, and who knows? We might come back to them in the end game.
Yeah, in these rapid events, anything can happen.
Yeah. Okay, this looks fun, and these guys are getting into time trouble now. Sevian, 3.5 minutes, trying to deal with this d5 move. I mean, first move that would like jump out at me is queen f3 there. He goes for f4, and now d4,
Whoa.
bishop f2, and yeah, Compy does not like this one bit. But he spent a lot of time calculating.
So what do you think after, like, okay, takes pawn?
Well, there's ef4, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's also maybe just like queen b2 and taking this one.
Yeah, it seems the position seems like it's falling a little bit.
So Parent, takes here. No, now maybe f3 and take on h3 actually could be annoying for white. Okay, I can understand what Sevian's doing. He's trying to just completely blast open the position for his bishop. And then his dark square bishop can be very strong. One day even it might reach this queen. Unlikely, but that's that's the plan. You know,
if it works really hard and drinks its milk and eats its spinach, one day it could reach the queen.
Pulls itself up by its own bootstraps. One day it'll get b4. But I mean, black is well developed, so it's hard to imagine black isn't at least fine here. Okay, he goes rook a8. That move looks normal to me.
Yeah, maybe you just
f3
take back the pawn now, and it looks like you're kind of getting more of what you want.
But now, he gets knight f4 and maybe some bishop h4.
Yeah. I mean, that looks a lot better. I think f3 was super dangerous. That looks like it would not be fun to deal with.
Unpleasant. But, okay, just rook d8, and now...
Yeah, now you just take back the pawn, right?
Knight f4. Yeah, I think maybe he was considering throwing this one in, because now black does get to take here and open the d file. And there's a knight takes e4 kind of looming. So Sevian's pausing, because on bc, knight takes e4 could be a problem. But what else to do? I mean, cb is hanging as well, right? Like, so is he thinking about throwing this in?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that does, though.
Yeah, he must have a move in mind. Man, not a lot of time for these players. That's the problem with rapid chess.
Yeah, he's already 2 minutes. Wow, okay.
Position's very complicated. In classical chess, this would be like an absolute mess. Maybe knight d5. Okay, he just takes back knight e4 and queen e1. So he was ready for that. Now knight takes f2. Black gets the bishop, and black is
happy
very
camper.
happy. Up a pawn.
Yeah, I mean, you do have that open king side. I'm just not sure how beneficial it is right now.
Yeah, but no, looks nice for black. I mean, just extra pawn, and he just has to kind of, I don't know, consolidate a bit, but looking good for a pawn.
Yeah. Any other games we should look at here?
Yeah. Okay, it seems like what's going on in Fabi's game.
Oh boy. Okay.
Whoa, what happened here? Let's back it up.
Rapid fire.
So, all right, we got some trades. It should be 3, d4, and then a5 takes queen b7. Fabi goes in, but his queen is kind of in no man's land, and black is going to get like rook takes b2 now, and okay, could be really dangerous here for white. A lot of stuff is going to be hanging on the second rank. There's like bishop h3 ideas you got to watch out for, and all kinds of stuff.
And he's down. He's down a little on time. Not a lot, but it still counts in these positions.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, position is really not obvious to play. You can take on a5 here, but then might run into some trouble.
Pretty interesting in these.
Get rook g1 prophylaxis.
Yeah.
Now black can play a4 though.
And I promise you, every single person, whenever anyone ever sees the structure with rook g8, king h1, or rook g1, king h1, you just immediately think smothered mate.
Right.
All of my puzzle rushers here know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, rook b5, queen a2. Yeah, okay. I mean, extra pawn for black. Still not easy though. I mean, he's gonna have to break through here. But nice chance for Arm to start off with a score.
Thank you for the raid, Caillou. And yes, someone says Fabi must be nervous knowing his greatest rapid rival, Kostya, is watching.
So funny. Let's see Wesley.
Yes, some stuff is happening here. All right.
Okay, Wesley's been building up.
He's been busy.
Yeah, he's been
He does not want to go off of the cliff.
he's been working. So f3, he got g4 in, then h4. Wesley's very good at these positions, squeezing. Yeah, he's got tons of space. h5 ideas, g5.
Yeah, and I mean, usually you love all these pieces on the king side, but now they look like a liability.
Yeah. h5.
Just continuing with the plan, pushing.
G5, knight d7. f4 now? Yeah.
Wow,
Oh boy.
look at that.
This is not good. This is not good for black.
That king side is about to be completely obliterated.
Yeah, I mean everything is just hanging. d5, h5. This is just it's just over.
And we have our first result, I think, with MVL and Jordan. Do we want to
Oh,
look at it?
MVL, yeah. Let's see how MVL won. Wait. What happened here? Okay, d6.
So dead equal.
Takes. Queen f3.
Okay.
And dude went h5. I'm going to say that was not a good move.
Okay. It's really hard to see these bishops, but also we have the knight there too, so
Yeah,
you'd think you would see one of the pieces, the bishop or the knight, right?
I don't get what happened there. That was just a total blunder. I mean, it's not easy position.
Maybe it was
for
like
black.
a pre-move almost.
f7 is hanging, but
yeah.
No, just straight up, yeah, made in 2 blunder. I don't know what happened.
One of us.
One of us.
One of us.
One of us. Okay, man. Forrest will be down a point. No, unfortunate blunder. I mean, apparently Engine even likes his position here. I mean, he can take on c4 to start, and
yeah, and I mean, this is where the resilience comes in, because when that happens, it's a little bit, could be a little tilting.
It is a tricky position. But yeah, okay, made in 2 blunder is not what we want. Okay.
That is your wisdom of the day from International Master Kostya. Do not mate in 2.
Yeah, I'll be here all week, folks.
Very important.
Queen f5, g6.
Whoa.
Knight f6. I mean, g6 doesn't look like an obvious blunder to me, but
not at all.
to the Engine, everything is just so obvious.
C fork, make fork.
Oh, but that's the problem. Check and he hits the queen.
Yep. Okay.
But what was black supposed to do then? I mean, queen h7 is coming in. That's a real issue. Maybe queen g6.
Yeah, maybe that's
something.
But that also looks kind of not super fun.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what Compy wants. But yeah, this was blundered, and now okay, queen c6, queen c5. White's up. A rook is going to be up in exchange soon, and then I think it's just resigns because rook d4 is coming, and that's just going to be a full rook. And yeah, it's got to be resigns here.
Yeah, this is just pretty rough. Yeah, and
Next
we see the result.
Oh, we got Dubov playing. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
He's playing for mate. Look at this. Look at this. How many pieces does black have?
Whoa.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, materially, I don't even think it's any different. It's just like, look at all these scary, scary pieces coming.
Yeah, he's down in exchange, but I mean, he's got knight f2, and okay, white defended against like the main like queen g3 threat, but yeah, knight f2 is going to be a problem here.
Yeah, and all these bishops are just very much limiting the activity of the king. The king really can't move pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looks a little bit rough.
No, White's busted. Dubov is such a good attacker. I feel like he ends this game quickly. Even like bishop e2, bishop f3 to me looks like a kill shot.
It will definitely be pretty interesting. Yeah. We saw our first, one of the chatters said Van Forest blunder mate in 2. Yeah, we saw our first mate in 2 blunder. I don't think it will be our last though.
No.
I think we might even see a mate in 1 blunder if we're very lucky. I don't know.
I think we'll see, some mate in 1 blunders, some queen blunders. We'll probably blunder some stuff.
Definitely. We'll blunder some queens for the players.
Yeah.
Should we take a look on Division 3, just see what results we have there?
I want to see this end. That's okay.
Okay, for sure.
I want to see the lion, stick his teeth into the cattle. I think
Dubov is a very, very fun player to watch.
Yeah.
He has great openings, very interesting openings. He plays very sharp. It's always a lot of fun. And also, White has that queen on b8, and it's really not doing much there. There's not many super scary threats going on.
No, White's got, no counterplay, no development. Interesting that Dubov is spending so much time. I mean, I imagine lots of moves here are good for Black. But yeah, I'm curious to see what he goes for. Like e5 looks good, g5, like so many moves. I guess bishop g3 could be, so maybe e5. But I don't know. I like this bishop e2, bishop f3. This looks pretty nasty to me. Probably blundering something.
Looking out for some knockout blow here.
Yeah, but he's got a minute, so it's getting a little close. A little close. Okay, knight f2 played, and I guess he wants to take the rook, unless he's got something else in mind. Knight h3, e5. E5 is possible.
Okay, we see it.
Bishop g3,
e5.
you have knight g4 check, and you win the bishop. So White has to drop back. Oh, it's just such an ugly position for White.
And the time is running really low. Look, we have 15 seconds to 47 seconds.
No, Blue Bomb definitely going down in this game. What's he looking at though? What does he have? Okay, Rook d4. Just trying to change the character of the position, but he can't take on e5. Knight g4 check still. So 2 seconds, bishop g3. Okay, knight g4. Isn't that just game over? Take. Black's not even down material here. Don't go e4. Do not go e4. Do not.
Why not? Why shouldn't we go e4? What could possibly be the matter? Okay. Chat, can you see it?
Queen e3 check.
That's just in safe. Case. Yeah, just in case.
That's safe. Okay, bishop e2. I mean, this is game over, but he's got 20 seconds. I mean, everyone can get nervous here.
Should we look at Fabi for 10 seconds left? Or you just want to... Okay.
Look, they got no time. I feel like we should just stick this one out. Okay, repeats once. Come on. Dubov, what is this? Rook d6, g5, rook h6, checkmate. What's with all the panic, Dubov? Jeez.
Oh,
okay, rook d6. Oh, and Blue Bomb, man, defending like a lion. Queen e8, what a resource. Okay, Dubov finally remembered he has to play quickly here, and now we're just going to see.
At 6 seconds to 12 seconds, now he's behind on time. I didn't notice. I don't think Dubov noticed.
Yeah, he almost flagged there. He was like, holy moly. But he's back in control now. d3. And this d pawn should win for Black. d2. Now e4. Yeah, opening up the queen. You got to take on e4. But queen d4 check. Okay, doesn't take. e3. Knight g5, is that anything? Queen.
Whoa!
Double exclam. Wow. Okay, because he left
right.
the rook hanging. But he's got e2. Okay, he's under control now. e2. Oh, let's go. Oh, no double exclam for e2.
Sort of a queen sack. A semi-queen sack. Is it really a queen sack, chat, if you get the queen back right after? Oh, and we have so many queens.
All right, let's
in
jump
style.
over. Oh, we missed. Okay, the first game, this one ended in a draw with Caruana Jacobian. That's fine. Let's see, any other games still in the final seconds? Looks like there's a couple draws. We can check out Division 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, classic. Classic Max Warmerdam winning this one with the G7 exclam. We call that a Zugzwang. King has to get out of the way, and then white
Opposition.
wins.
Okay. Any other ones?
Let's see what else we got.
Go down.
Oh, big result though. Morali Karthikeyan won the first game against
What happened here?
Hans Niemann. It doesn't show.
Oh, they can't see it.
Oh, it's Oh wait, sorry. Let's go to Division 3. Excuse me, folks. Excuse me. There we go.
What is the... Do we have like an emote, like the punish the commentator emote? Like a little like...
I did say we would blunder. Looks like Hans forfeited his first 2 games. Probably he's still playing his open tournament.
Oh, okay. So it's just forfeit.
So
All right.
that's a bit of a bummer, but yeah, Karthikeyan wins this match.
By default. All right. Any more threes? Was there a result with Tang?
Let's see, Andrew Tang. I'm not sure if we have that game. Oh, here we go. Andrew Tang lost the first game.
All right. What happened here?
Looks like he was down a piece and then got mated against
We
Sujiro.
hate it when that happens.
Yeah, not a good strategy. And apparently he did do some stuff to himself. Knight e3, queen a3. That's a brutal double attack. He defended this one with no time. I mean, I guess he had knight b4 would have defended both, but okay, he's got seconds on his clock, so he missed that.
Yeah, it's anyone's game when it gets to this kind of time scramble.
Yeah, just lost his cool there. So he's going to try to bounce back, because in Division 3, they're on 2-game matches here.
Yeah,
so
it's important.
you gotta win the second one, otherwise you're out. Okay, well, good luck to Andrew. Let's see what else we got. All right, many results in Division 3. I say we go back to Division 2.
Sure, let's check it out. The games are starting.
And let's make sure we get back to that scene.
Thank you.
Okay, we got the second game here with Kobian and Caruana, and wow, strange opening, huh?
Yeah, how did this happen?
Yeah, good question. Okay, it was a d4. It was a d4 kind of situation. Queen's Gambit declines. G3, so going into the Catalan, knight e5.
Ah, Catalan.
And then, I guess kind of early knight e5. And that's how we got this structure. Takes d5, a5, b5. Yeah, Fabi really not playing this game. b4. I mean, like, not playing around. You know, he's just like just pushing on the queen side. But yeah, Compi doesn't like it. I think because you're giving up the c5 square here, and
Yeah, well,
looks nice for white.
he definitely wants to go into the next round with a win here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's 4 games each, right?
4 games.
4 games. So I mean, he technically could do okay with a draw, have white next round, and be fine. But we will see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Position looks nice for white right now. e4, absolutely thematic move, just breaking in the center. Oh, and d4, oh, very interesting, sacrificing the pawn. Because if you take on e4, I think you're just like much worse here. White's got queen c2 and rook d1, and then this is hanging and this is hanging, and like a lot of problems here. But get back to the game. After e4, d4, he sacks the pawn, so he's still worse, but at least he doesn't give white this open diagonal for the bishop. But still, it looks very nice for Aram.
Yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. It looks pleasant, but things have happened. We just saw a mate in 2.
Yeah.
Let's see, anything else we want to check out?
Yeah, big chance for Aram here.
Let's look at... We didn't give Levon and Vidit enough love here. Okay, what's going on
What
here?
a position. Okay.
How did this happen?
This was a rook takes c3 Sicilian, if I've ever seen one. So very frisky opening play by both sides.
Ooh, look at this. Okay.
Castles and yeah, just rook takes c. I mean, this is just what you do in these positions. Levon, he's a 90s kid. He knows if you take on c3 and White's king is castle queenside, you just do it every time, and because you just get so much compensation. Vidit, of course, not
backing down. Yeah, we see these pawn pushes, and you need this. It's like a lot of these structures, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, are like mate or get mated.
Mm-hmm.
So you really need that counterplay.
Knight c4, bishop c1.
And it's really tough, especially practically, to figure out how to, like, when to defend, when to attack in these kind of structures. You don't want to be too slow, but you also don't want to get mated.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
d5, h6. And then he takes on c4 here. Knight takes c4.
That just seems like a very natural move. I don't understand.
Yeah, Engine, I guess, like something else here. Let's see, my bc4.
Yeah, maybe just opening the file.
Knight a4, go figure. Okay.
Knight a4.
Knight a4, we'll leave that aside for a moment. So bc was what Compy wanted. That does make sense. I mean, you open up the b file long term. Knight c4, of course, very natural too, just to, get your horse to the outpost. But takes on d5, ed5, and yeah, Compy actually thinks black doesn't really have enough here, like king a2. I kind of get it. I mean, the bishop on b7 is now not great. This h6 pawn is annoying for black, and white's up a rook. Like, you got the extra exchange.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a really, really complicated position, but chat, would you have done b takes? Would you have done knight takes? Would you have found it knight a4? I don't know if I'd believe you if you say you found knight a4, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there.
Oh yeah, everyone was saying knight a4. Everyone was saying.
What do you think, chat? I'm interested to see your guys' perspectives on this one, because it's kind of tough, because your brain wants that outpost, right? Your brain just wants that knight outpost. You got those two pawns. Those two pawns are looking great. You get that outpost and you seem happy, but there's really not a lot you can do with it.
It seems like, you get this one good piece. White puts the king on a2, and then it's not that bad.
Max A2 says must be b takes. That also makes a lot of sense. You're kind of closing it off. You get that open file. Lots of stuff is coming here. Yeah,
I think this was the way to go. And then the knight can jump to a4, queen a5. Everything gets in. Okay, but still super sharp position, and I feel like this is one where we're gonna see the evaluation shift a lot, because black has a ton of ideas, like queen a5. This one is hanging. This one is hanging.
Yeah, I wouldn't even trust the eval in this position right now, because there's no way it's not going to shift like 12 times here.
I definitely do not trust it. Although Vidit did find a nice move here, rook de1, hitting the bishop. I would expect bishop f6.
By the way, Kostya tried to fight for no eval bar here on the stream, and I fought back, so we have kind of a compromise. He's going to just hand draw the eval bar in all the positions for you guys.
Exactly. I did fight for the people, but
the people want the eval bar.
Was
Kostya.
outvoted. Was outvoted. Some people do.
The collective people.
Not all people. Bishop D.
Look, listen. Chat says listen to me, Kostya. Yeah, we like the eval bar. Even in positions like this where it's not super helpful, it's still nice to see with best play.
I don't even know why you brought it up.
I'm just saying. Okay, two people say no eval.
Yeah, see,
it's okay. You guys are just Kostya bots. You're Kostya bots. It's fine.
Why did you just start this war for no reason?
It's okay. It's Kostya alt accounts. It's fine.
No, folks. Eval bar is all good. Actually, I think especially for rapid chess, it is quite fun. But I am going to turn off the feedback though for this game. Because that's so annoying when the compy just like attaches like question mark here, double question mark here. It's a complicated game, folks. It's a complicated game.
And look, like we just saw it switch again, and that seems like such a natural move, though.
Yeah. So what happened here? So I mean, okay, clearly, as we just said, the position is super tricky. Queen a5, engine like queen to d3, allowing black to take this one.
Yeah, which
Knight b3
just seems
is
kind
played.
of insane.
But that lets Levon take on c3, which Vidit doesn't seem to mind, because he's got b2 covered, and so on.
But also, there's not much he can do with his queen. There's like, I guess you could continue the attack, right? Maybe try for f5, something like that.
Yeah,
There's got to be a reason that's not fantastic.
No, at some point, white is definitely going to want to open it up. Interesting that he's not taking here. Maybe he's thinking about queen a4 to keep his sights on the a3 pawn. Queen c7, he just goes back.
Whoa.
Wow.
Maybe he's just so scared of f5, but f5's coming now. Like, or it's not, apparently.
Yeah, f5 is coming for sure. So that's really interesting. Clearly, both players don't mind. Clearly both players thought queen takes c3 is not really good for black because Vidit invited it.
I could see how it could be scary. You just think maybe it will get ignored. You'll get that f5 in, and your queen, I don't know, it still seems like in a better position to defend, but maybe not.
So we got the update for Division 3. Hans did forfeit his first match, as we saw. He will, I think, have a chance for the losers bracket there if he gets back in time. But we'll see. A lot of these players double booked. We got Grand Chess Tour, got Dubai Open.
Yeah, we have so many big opens happening right now. And I actually think maybe we can see the quality of play, like in some of these where they're just doing these back-to-back events. It's tough. Yeah, Hans right now has another tournament going on, so he forfeited probably to focus on his tournament.
Which is a bit of a shame. I was looking forward to seeing him play.
Should we look at another game while we're at it? This one's pretty interesting, but
top talent.
Want to see if there's anything else we should be of interest.
I don't know. I mean, I think this game's the one to stick with.
Just doing a scroll.
Look at the position.
Okay. It is a really interesting position.
No, it's just it's wild. F6 definitely feels like Vidit is taking control now. Rook e6. His king is still a little weak, but not so bad. Nothing you can't deal with.
Yeah. I really like these sharp positions, these opposite side castling positions in Sicilians. I think they're really fun to watch. Do you mind if we take a look at this one quick?
Okay, let's go. Parin Sevian.
All right.
What's going on here? White's rook
seems a little
uncomfortable.
El trapped.
Yeah, El Trapto.
El Trapto.
What's that about? It's been trapped for a while. Like, so bishop. Oh, so the rook c5 is kind of a blender. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bishop comes around.
He doesn't even need to take it. It's not going anywhere.
It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. It's just kind of gonna sit there for a little bit.
H4. Okay, so this is looking good for Sevian. He won the first game as well. So if he wins this next one, it's gonna be 2-0. See what else we got. Dubov. Blue. Ooh.
Okay.
Dubov doing his thing once again.
Lots of stuff hanging here. Weak king. This king doesn't look like it's having too much fun.
Yeah, definitely love this for
complex,
white.
Yeah.
We're like rook g1 right now. You can take on h6, e5, ed5. Lots of good moves, actually. Everything looks good for white. Gh4, you can just take back. So, yeah, Dubov in control.
Okay, let's check out this game. We looked at this a little bit earlier. Let's see what's happened since.
Okay, Caruana.
Yeah, this position looked really nice.
Yeah, Arm was doing well here. He goes for a couple of exchanges. And, okay, feels like, extra pawn for white.
Yeah, and we get into this end game. Not only, like, you've got this pass pawn, these pawns are super weak. You're kind of stuck defending a little bit.
Yeah, Fabi looking to bail out here in the rook endgame.
Which he's good at. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get some sort of draw here. It'll just be a little tough.
Yeah, definitely decent drawing chances for black. Though it also looks bad. I don't know, king f3. You have the king closer and you're down a pawn.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think Fabi will be able to draw this?
We'll see.
Chat, what do you think?
Oh, king f7. Okay. He's going to bring the king in. Now it's looking closer to a draw.
Friar says, I think so. Yeah, I mean, these are not super easy positions, no matter what it says.
Hold on, this game is...
Oh, okay. Do we have a redemption from Mr. Jordan Van Forest
Fast
here?
and Furious. Yeah.
Let's see.
What's going on here?
So, okay.
He's got the rook in game. Better king, better rook, better pawn.
Much
Papa
better
John's.
pawn. You always want to bring that rook behind these fast pawns. It looks very good. I mean, I think he's just a little angry about that mate in 2 we saw, so coming in.
Really?
And this is some technique here. This is some technique.
Good technique. And that's it. MVL resigned because White's pawn's promoting.
And that makes it 1-1 here. So
it's 1-1.
It's 1-1. Anyone's match.
Wow. Okay. Good stuff. All right, we got more games. Maybe this one, Sevian?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, how did White keep his rook? He was gonna...
we were done a rook. We would... What?
His rook was buried. We eulogized the rook. It had a good
R.I.P.
life. And what happened? Knight f3, rook e4, rook c6.
Oh.
Rook c6.
Look at that. Back from the dead. This is a Lazarus rook right here.
And even the best players in the world, they're too smart for their own good. Sam, buddy, just take the castle. Take the rook. You would have been up the exchange. Oh, boy. And now this, I mean, Oparin's going to convert this all day. Extra
yeah, especially
pawn.
with the time. Look, 15 seconds to a minute. That makes a huge difference.
And the tilt. I mean, Sevian's
Hello,
only thinking
Island.
about
Nice to
one
see you.
thing right now. He's just
Thinking about that rook.
Yeah, like, why didn't I take that rook?
I want to be in my end game.
Okay, DE3. Some tricks. DE3, gotta try it. But no, too many pawns for White. Oh, painful.
That is rough.
Should have been 2-0 for Sevian, but now it'll be 1-1.
1-1.
Let's go to
makes it pretty interesting.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Vidit, 3 minutes.
All right, this was the position we left it in.
Yes, A4. What happened here? Takes.
Takes.
Oh, sacrifices the piece.
Wow, look at this.
D4 hitting the rook, rook E1.
Woo.
93, rook E8 was the threat. Is this live? No.
I think this is
Oh,
live.
this is live
yeah,
position.
this is
Okay.
the live position.
Wow, okay. Vidit has a ton of time. It's got to be winning. I mean, queen on F6.
Yeah, but
So many pawns.
it's a little... How exactly do you follow this up?
Oh, this is scary. Maybe queen E6 check and F5. Just try to open up the king. You can take on E3 as well. Maybe queen E6 and then take on E3.
Yeah, you want to be a little careful because, C3 is hanging, but you'll get mated. Maybe you could bring your bishop. I don't know. There's not a real way to defend that 7th file. Maybe that's why it's so good for White. You can't really do anything with your pieces here if you're black. But it's not the easiest follow-up. But still with a minute to 10 seconds, I don't know.
No, this is sharp. This is super sharp.
Do we want to... Well, this one is pretty interesting. I think it's the most interesting game right now.
Yeah, no, we gotta stay here. what are you even talking about?
Bad commentator.
Takes on E3.
Okay.
Bishop E4 check, maybe Levon will throw in. 4 seconds for Aronian.
Yeah, it takes. Rook takes.
It's just rook E3. I mean, it looks toast for black.
Back.
G5 now?
Would there even be
You can go rook E8. Yeah, what does he want?
any issues with rook E8? Yeah.
I think rook E8 has to go queen F7. But the endgame's also losing for black. So Vidit's very comfortable here. He should take this one. Take the lead. Folks, this is... I saw some questions about the format. So different divisions here. Yeah, rook E8. Queen F7. This is Division 2. We're also covering Division 3. And these are essentially knockout matches.
Yeah, I mean, you trade. You could even go...
Rook B8, exactly.
Throw in a check. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
And it should win.
We see it on the board.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, totally
Yeah, maybe
winning.
we could
3
even
pawns
just
for white.
solidify.
G5, right?
Yeah.
Check is good.
Yeah, same thing.
Now A4, just start running the pawns. 2 bishops are better than the rook, but not in an endgame where the rook is up a bunch of pawns and has passed pawns.
Oh, should we check this out?
Well, I feel like we gotta...
This is the end game, though. We know the end game.
We know how this is gonna end?
Yeah, we know how this is gonna end.
I mean, sometimes there's surprises. G5, yeah, I didn't see that coming. Okay, let's say Vidit's gonna win this one because he is completely winning. Let's go somewhere else. We got colors. Oh boy, what's happening here? Color. Dominguez totally winning, I think.
Maybe we should give D3 a little love because it's only 2 rounds.
Yeah, we'll check them out. Well, let's see how this...
Well,
okay, that's...
There we go. That's how it ends.
There we go. All right, let's go to Division 3. And let's see what's happening here. Okay, got Danishvar against Niels. Oh, their first 2 games were a draw, so this is their Armageddon game, I believe. Or no, I think they're playing... Never mind, they're playing 4 games.
Oh, they're playing 4 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Our commentator steered us wrong.
I got my info
tisk,
wrong.
Tisk.
This format. Oh boy. Let's see. So they're on their 3rd game. Here. Giri. Let's see Giri. Man, so many matches. Giri. Wow, wonderful times playing Minlay. Mamadov. All right, Giri Komsky. First 2 games were a draw. They're playing their 3rd game here. So they're well into their 3rd round.
Huh. Okay. This looks... Okay. Chat, would you rather take white or black here? Because to me, it looks like white has a lot of space. You've got these pawns... I don't know. This looks a little bit more fun for white in this kind of position. The queen could even get in. But I don't know.
Yeah.
What about you, Kostya? Would you take white or black here?
I like white. White has a very simple plan here, folks, and this works every time. You go queen d4, knight g4, knight h6 mate. Works every time.
Works every time.
Yeah. So white is definitely happy here with the space advantage. Some h5 ideas.
Wouldn't be the worst thing fallen for here.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, we got I got some standings here. So Dubov 2-0 against Blue Bomb, and 1-1 in a lot of matches.
Whoa, this is kind of a weird position to say the least.
Levon won. Levon won the game.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. What?
Yeah. What?
Wait. Okay.
That was the end game. They said it was the end game. It's over. Nothing to see here.
Wait.
How did Levon win this game?
Oh, let's look.
Oh, we're looking.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay, this just looked beautiful for Vida.
So it's we can stop here.
Plus
It's
5. Okay, completely winning.
Would
we hang? Okay, 6 seconds to 4 seconds.
We hung the rook. I mean, obviously he hung the
yeah.
rook. It's the only thing you can hang in this position.
Okay.
And lose the game.
All right.
Rook a7. Wow. That
Whoa,
already
no.
closed the
Okay.
win, which is fascinating. Okay, apparently there was some miracle draw. We're not going to worry about that.
Okay.
H7. He's still totally winning.
It feels like even if you hang the rook, you'd still be okay.
Well, let's see how he managed.
Okay, so... Okay, yeah, but it's not hanging because H8...
Unbelievable.
Because not only do you have to hang the rook, you have to hang the rook where the light squared bishop
right bishop.
Yeah, because if you hang it to the dark squared bishop, you're just getting this promotion. So that is tough. 4 seconds on the clock. That is rough. That is rough.
Every time he does this, every time.
And we've got L skewer.
L skewer.
the right bishop too.
Dang. And that's it. And it's just winning for black because the two bishops, they stop all the pawns. That's it. Two bishops too strong. He didn't even play it out.
I mean, well, yeah. Yes. And then we could have seen a beautiful bishop mate. I mean, chat, can you do a two bishop mate? I don't even know if I could do a two bishop. What? Could you do a two bishop mate?
What?
I don't know. It could be tough. And time pressure, 9 seconds to 4 seconds. Could you really do that, mate?
What do you mean it could be tough?
It could be tough.
With increment?
Okay, maybe not with increment.
We're going to have a lesson after this. We're going to practice our
bishop mates.
Our bishop mates. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where should we go? You got MVL Van Forest. Wow, their game 3 is already way down. Okay, Levon Vidit, they're playing. Hard to see Vidit coming back from that one. Isipenko Rachmanov. Lubom Dubov. Okay, a lot of matches. Kolars Dominguez. Let's see. We can also look at Division 3.
Yeah, we see some draws. Oh!
Let's go here.
Interesting. Very interesting for you guys. Let's see.
Okay, Mamedov Iturazaga. Wow, crazy position.
Yeah, this is tough.
But I think black can just make an immediate perpetual here. I mean, white's threatening to mate him with like rook a8 check. But
you see people getting greedy. Okay, no, we go for the perfect.
He makes a draw. Because I think a couple moves ago, black was completely lost. Maybe not. Maybe he was always fine. But yeah, okay. Turazaga saves it. So this match is tied 1.5 each. They're moving on to their game 4. Just trying to see if we have any low time games. Ooh, Paravian.
Ooh.
Rasulov. Two Title Tuesday perennial favorites. They're always in the mix.
Okay, well, we just see all these pawns are getting picked off, right?
Yeah, not looking good for white.
Just one by one. And they're good when they don't even bother taking pawns because they just know they're going to get them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take them on their own time. D3, Rook D3, Rook E2 check. Guess. Oh yeah, it's very nice for black. Oh yeah, this will be comfortable extra.
Look at all the pawns that are falling.
Mm-hmm.
Pawns are falling.
Rook D7, Rook East. Okay, could have taken on C3. A little confused why he didn't, but Paravian knows what he's doing. Folks, they're playing for thousands of dollars here in each division. The winner of Division 3 qualifies for Division 2 in the next event. This whole thing is part of the Champions Chess Tour. It's like a whole tour of events. I think there's like 5 events this year. This one is the Chess.com Classic that we're watching. There's 3 divisions, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. You're watching Divisions 2 and 3 on the Chess.com community channel.
And yeah, this is very big, right? This is very big. They're competing for a lot of money, for honor. They're competing not to get thrown into the Chess.com ditch. Glory. Yeah, there's a ditch on the Chess.com facility where you throw all the players in D3 who don't make it. So, no one wants to be in that ditch. Kostya's been in that ditch a few times. It's rough.
That's what happens when you get eliminated. So you gotta watch out.
You have to watch out.
Ooh, F5. Okay, threatening a very nasty F4 and Rook E2 check. So this is not easy for white to deal with. Oof, not looking good.
Yeah, this is tough. Those pawns are falling. These are the kind of positions that I get in classical, folks. So do with that what you will. Let's see. This position.
Okay,
all right.
Kwang Liam.
You got this nice little bishop over here. Don't know how long that bishop will last, but it's nice while it's here.
Yeah, seems close to equal. Hanging pawn
Hanging
structure.
pawns, yeah.
Yeah. Bishop F6. I would take white. I think white's a tiny bit better here. Actually, I kind of like Benji's chances to win this one. Though his opponent is also very good, so we'll see.
Snitches get ditches. Great chat. Yeah,
we'll see
and
how that plays out.
Funny enough, I just learned a few days ago that hanging pawns does not mean the pawn is actually hanging.
Right.
Fun fact.
Yeah, it just means the pawns are next to each other and isolated.
In these structures.
On open lines. Yeah. Very fun fact.
We should really talk to the people who name these. Yeah.
Yeah, where's Nimzovich at? Okay. Ooh, big battle here. Vokidov against Rajabov. Ooh.
Okay, chat. Who would you take here? Who would you take here?
Yeah. Classic Rui Lopez position. Big space advantage for white. His last move, knight h2, indicates the plan he's playing for in this position. He wants to eventually bring this knight to g4, and he wants to play for f4. So we might even see like rook f1 followed by f4, and opening up the f file.
A chatter says Rajabov will win. Okay, so we have a team Rajabov here. Yeah, it's it's a little bit tough, but this does look a lot more comfortable for white.
Mm-hmm.
Although, as we've seen in these games, it really goes either way.
Yeah, no, I mean, time scramble will prove furious, I'm sure. The problem here for white is for black, I should say, is that it's just hard to do anything on the queen side. You got a classic situation where if c4, then white goes b4, locks everything up. If black pushes b4, then white will typically just go c4 and keep everything closed. And then white just builds up endlessly on the king side, rook f1, f4, and it's very problematic. We call it the Spanish torture. That's the official.
Oh, the Spanish torture?
It's the official term for this.
Is that
kind of
actually
position.
the official term?
It is, yeah.
That is so funny.
Now b4 here, 100%. Yep. And
where's that knight going? Yeah.
This is the classic bad knight in the Rui Lopez.
Yeah, where's it going?
Dominated.
Where
on
do you
e7.
go? This knight is so sad. This knight is
Dominated
like
on d8 too.
the kid at the party who no one really wanted to invite, but they
Yeah.
did anyway, because they felt bad. They're like, oh, you have to invite your cousin, and like the knight is the cousin.
He's in the corner.
He's in the corner doing nothing, can't go anywhere.
Yeah, no one knows I could have been on an outpost one day.
Yeah, no one knows that because he's not. It's very, very sad.
Yeah, very sad night. So we'll mourn for Rajabov's knight.
R.I.P.
Ooh, let's go here. This is
okay.
Durabaili.
Whoa. All right.
Yeah, what a structure.
What a structure. Because at first glance, you'd be like, okay, vulnerable king. But look, you're getting this file.
How many e-pawns is black? Black has like 4 e-pawns here. I mean, this is...
well, 2.
2. Okay, right.
But close enough.
Close enough.
When you become an international master, chat, you put aside things like math.
Start to get a little blurry. His position is great, though. I mean, this one is hanging. You got rook g8 coming, so white's going to probably have to play like f3 at some point. But then the rook on h3 is just going to be trapped. And so beautiful position for black. Still a lot of work to do. I mean, you'll have to break through somehow, and that's not so obvious to do. Because if you play f5, then you're opening up the white's light squared bishop. So very nice position, but yeah, especially a couple minutes on the clock for both players here.
Yeah, and these bishops are really nice. This knight is also very sad. Though it has a little more chances to get back into the party than the other knight, I'd say, right?
Yeah. What other knight?
The other knight. The knight, the Lopez knight.
Oh yeah, that knight is
that knight is ostracized. This knight has chances, but still not a very, very fun position.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of very bad knights here. Should we go look at Division 2?
Yeah, I say let's switch to Division 2. And all right, we're back to
We're seeing a chatter suggested Levon's game.
Let's go to Levon.
All right, let's see what we
there's so
got.
many big matches here. Oh man.
Huge matchups. Yeah, Levon and Vidit have been having fun lately.
Holy moly.
Okay, wait. How did we end up here?
How did we get here?
It's like in those comedies when you can't switch to the camera and you're like, chat, how did we end up here?
Yeah,
And you're just in like a really weird position. Probably wondering.
How did have been in this position, huh? Bishop e6. There it is. There it is.
Whoa, sacrifice.
Vidit. Honestly, this is kind of a classic sin in the Sicilian. Like, you're not really supposed to allow... I mean, who am I to tell Vidit anything about chess? But yeah, you're not really supposed to just allow one of these.
We hear you, chatters. We're checking out your games.
Pop goes the weasel. Because white gets 3 pawns and just a long-term attack.
Yeah, look at that king.
So,
what's that king doing?
You probably have to play like knight c5 here, knight e5, cover the e-pawn. So nice sack for Levon, and then he just slowly builds up, gets the pieces in, knight to d5.
And this is a must-win for Vidit.
Oh, boy.
This is a must-win for Vidit because he unfortunately lost the last game where he was completely winning and drew the first one, so...
Now, he could still draw this one, and then he'll get a fourth.
He'll get a fourth game.
He'll get a fourth game. But...
Well, yeah.
If he loses this one, then it's over.
But this kind of position, yeah, it's double-edged because if white doesn't have this like immediately attack, you're just down a piece.
Yeah.
You need to really show it. You need to show it.
But no, he's posing problems. I mean, if you take on d5 right now, there's queen h5 check, and then queen takes rook. So that's not good for black.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Who would have thunk? You learned it here. I am Kostya Kavutsky. Do not lose your rook.
Yeah, don't lose your rook.
Don't lose your rook.
Ooh, king g6. All right. That is a bold move.
Wow.
That is a very bold move.
And apparently it's good. Stuff is hanging.
Yeah.
Stuff is hanging. And that was definitely not one that Levon was expecting here, yeah?
Stuff is very hanging. I mean, this is a problem. This is a problem. All these pieces, oh boy. What do you even do here? Now I changed my mind. At first I liked white because the black's king was so open, but now I'm like, wait.
Who would you guys take, chat? White or black? Who do you think's gonna win this one? Because it's tough. Like white has a crazy attack. It just takes one blunder from black and he's completely dead. Like I think this is a very tricky position.
Very tricky.
I don't know.
But tricky for both sides, yeah. 'Cause, one mistake you just end up down 2 pieces.
Completely dead. Dead in the water. I'm interested to see chat's predictions on that one because I'm actually not sure how this will end up. And we have seen these games where we like completely switched off and we're like, this is done.
Mm-hmm.
And then it wasn't done.
Yep.
I'm going to get some flack over that one.
Hey, bishop b4. Wait. What happened? b4. Bishop b. Holy moly. b4. Man, Levon's not playing around either.
He wants to win. He doesn't want to go to Armageddon. He wants to win.
They're playing for the win. But no, I think we got to stay here. I mean, what's he going to do with his pieces? His pieces are all hanging. Vidit just unleashed a double attack on 2 pieces with his king in the middle game. This just doesn't happen. And somehow there's no win for white. Like knight f4 check. You can probably just take this guy.
And it feels like the king in the center should be, pretty
knight
vulnerable.
H4. Knight h4. Whoa, Evo.
He's finding moves that you didn't even see before.
Hold on. Oh, now Compy's saying,
knight
h4 is strong.
Yeah, it's like that person, like those commentators are like, oh, we don't know. Oh wait, the move they just did is perfect.
This leads to mate. Man, see, yeah, the engine is crazy. So
yeah,
this
but they're
was
so good they don't even see it.
This was apparently good for white. So Levon, stronger than the engine, finds a check, king f7. And now the attack is underway.
Queen c4 right away.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is beautiful defense. We're seeing beautiful attacks.
Okay, yeah, but it's going down. Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, now
you said that last time.
I said it last time.
I mean, look, I think it's anyone's game here. But
it's anyone's game here.
Okay, like we said, it's much harder for black here to defend than white to attack, but y'all are down a piece.
Yeah, knight h4 was beautiful. How does knight h4 not have double exclam? That's what I...
Because it doesn't sacrifice a piece.
That's what I want to know. No, knight h4 was insane find. And now it's... what do you even do here as black? I mean, knight e5, but white's just threatening to win back the piece and just beat up material. Also just threatening all kinds of insane...
Yeah, you just had to find those 2 best moves. You had to see it all. It's very nice. And they're low on time, too. It's 3 minutes each.
Yeah.
Just seeing everything. And Vidit's going to have to take a sec because this is a critical position, right? This
absolutely.
is just one wrong move and it
might already be over, but still you gotta find your best chance.
you gotta do your best here.
But yeah, I don't see what black does. I mean, yeah, it's just huge issue. Like, you try to get out with king f8, there's going to be bishop h6 check. And the king has to step back onto the diagonal. So, no, I think he's going to tank here, and then I think he's going to lose.
Can we switch to...
You want to switch away?
Just a little bit.
You don't want to see
We'll
this
get
game?
back. We'll get back. We'll go back.
Will we get back?
Yes, we will.
All right.
We'll get back next.
All right.
Pinky promise.
We better get back.
Okay.
Oh, this game. Okay. Well, what's going on here?
Great question, okay. Right.
All right. Jobava London. And this match is... Oh, Wesley actually lost the second game. I think we missed that. But so this match is tied 1-1.
1-1. Okay, yeah.
Wait, knight h1 was allowed? Oh, it was a rook trade. Okay. And black to play here. He has to do something about this this g pawn.
Like, take it?
Like, take it for example.
It's like, take it, for example, yeah.
But he's thinking, because I guess on g7 you still have knight e7. I just don't know why you would allow this. Maybe he's thinking about f6 or f5 to get the king in. You also been thinking about something very, very subtle.
Yeah, this looks a little unfortunate, but I guess if you get this in, maybe you'll be fine. Interesting pawn moves. All right, let's see if anything else is of major interest. And I'll check your game.
We got a lot of games. Savino Paran, they're down to seconds. Oh boy. Okay, 1 out of 2 for each player. Rook endgame. Ooh, rook takes h3 coming with check. Well, Paran might have chances here. Rook h3.
And then you have these like killer pass pawns.
Yeah, 2 pass pawns, don't mess around.
And you also have this kind of pawn structure for white as well, which probably isn't great.
Ooh, g4, he just pushes.
That is rough.
King d5, can Sivian get some counterplay?
But look at the time, 17 seconds to 8 seconds. I mean,
know.
There could be mistakes here, but there's really no way to defend this. You move, stuff is coming. Okay, the king's getting in.
So it takes...
Yeah, we did both pick Sam here.
Is that what happened? I actually don't remember. All right, check. King c6, takes with check. King c5. Ooh, rook h2. Rook f3. Oh boy, no, this is great for black. Rook f2.
Yeah.
Now?
Yep, we're seeing some promotion going on here. Should we go back to your original Levon game?
I feel like we should watch the end of one of these games at least, right? Like this is still crazy that anything can happen here. What? No?
I want to see the Levon game, don't you? We pinky promised.
Okay. Let's leave. Let's go back to Levon.
Look at how this. Okay, what happened here? Okay, last move. Knight here.
95. Yeah, he saw nothing better.
Takes.
Mm-hmm.
Here, all right.
F3. Well, they got into the endgame, and looks like it's extra pawn for white. Probably Levon had something better, but he went the technical route.
Yeah. I mean, we could see something here. I still think that it has more chances than the other game. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get some rook endgame here, and no, it should be decent drawing chances for black.
Takes. I mean, yeah, you do have these pawns aren't exactly beautiful. These pawns look like my teeth did when I was a kid before I got a retainer, when they were just like, yeah, that's kind of what it's given me here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a must draw for Vidit. This is a must draw for Vidit.
He's got to hold this one.
He's got to hold it.
For sure.
Otherwise, I don't know. You're down a pawn, but you're going to pick off one of these pawns. What do you think, chat? Do you think Vidit can hold it?
Man, nice trick by Levon. If rook d8, looks like you're saving your rook. White trades, and then he's got 96 check. Levon, so tricky. H5.
Someone thinks Levon's gonna get it here.
I feel like Levon might win this one. He's very good in the rook end games.
Yeah, I mean, but you do have that kind of desperate action that comes when you need a result, which could actually play for or against, but in this case he just needs a draw, so yeah.
Go knight takes rook.
I'm gonna call it as a draw. That is my guess. That is my guess.
It seems pretty Josh, but
7-7
Levon's gonna win king f2.
A chatter said Vidit can draw, but how much does he have in the tank right now? It's a good question. Like, it is a little tilting what happened last game where he just, was up and then hung a rook.
Yeah, he's still thinking about that
He's
rook.
still thinking about that rook.
So
He's going to dream about that rook.
It should have been, point up for Vidit, and he's a point down. No, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, I think tie breaks go to Armageddon, which we'll see and we'll explain when we get there, but we're probably going to get a lot of games going to Armageddon, is my guess.
Yeah, if the match is tied, they'll go to Armageddon. They'll bid on how much time they get, and be winner take all kind of format.
Yeah, and these are two super strong technical players here. Like, look at this. The king is kind of stuck defending this pawn. The king really wanted to go in and take some of these loose pawns, but it's not going to happen. Now. Look at this beautiful pawn stopping any sort of action. It's a nice position. This is some really good technical chess. I know, rare Jules appearance here.
Okay, king d3. Levon stuttering a little bit. Don't go rook d7. That's a Vidit move.
I am Kostya Kavutsky, tip of the day. Do not lose your rook.
Yeah, they should have listened earlier.
They should have listened. We've had multiple rook hangs. This is the day of the rook hang. Yeah.
A lot of blundered rooks. Okay, f4. Rook a1. Yeah,
okay.
It feels like black is getting very active here.
You're gonna try to pick off some pawns, and really you only need to pick off. Whoa.
c6. Tricky. Probably just take.
Take and defend.
King g4. I think black should be active enough, but still, you can always lose this. f5. King g5.
Yeah, you lose this, and it's a little tough. Okay. Yeah, this pawn is not going to be marching up. Also, this rook is kind of stuck as well.
Now it's gone. I think Vidit's definitely holding now.
We're going to look back and he'll have won or something.
So far, all my predictions
have been very wrong. Both of us, we have not been...
What do you mean?
We have not been going on the predictions.
Right. Hold on. This one's still action here.
I understand. I'm just looking. We can always look.
Mm-hmm. No, this is the best part of the game right here. This technique.
Yeah, and Vidit is low on time too. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He has to make a move. He has to make a move.
Go, Vidit, go.
Oh my gosh. We saw he was down to like 0.5 seconds there. Jeez. Oh my gosh, that was so close. He didn't even have time
to bring his rook over to the G file. Rook c3. Oh man.
Man.
What a tough position. But I think White's winning now. A pawn is just running. Just vintage Levon. Perfect technique. Not perfect exactly, but good enough. He got the job done.
Yeah, but we're also seeing
Rook
very
C4
low
now.
on time.
It's over. Game over. That's it.
Yeah,
Rooks come off. White promotes first.
Lost M1, and that means the match goes to Levon, right?
Yeah, he wins the match. Vidit gets sent to the loser's bracket. He'll have another chance to stay in.
He'll have a chance of redemption there. But honestly, I think it's just a case of like when you blunder something you really shouldn't blunder, it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, good advice there. When you blunder, you really shouldn't blunder. Okay, we got the fourth game here with Aram and Fabi. They're tied 3 draws each. And what's going on here? Dominguez.
Whoa.
Oh, he's going for the kill against Kolars.
Wowza. And we've seen a lot of this in our games today. A lot of these bishops on the diagonal, some killer bishops going on here.
These bishops very strong.
These bishops.
Also just up a full pawn, if I am counting correctly.
Can you be up a half pawn?
Mm-hmm.
How? Where's your math there, huh?
Yeah, you can have a double pawn, you can have a weak pawn, but no, this is a very healthy extra pawn for white. It's just full-blown pawn up. Just curious how this happened. Oh.
Tactiques.
That's how.
Tactiques.
Knight takes e5. Beautiful.
Wow. Okay.
Beautiful discovery.
And if you take here, you take here. Oh, we've had that a lot too in these games, right? Like the sacrifice where both queens are hanging.
Mm-hmm.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
This is what they pay them the big bucks for.
That's it. Yeah, they've been finding this stuff for years. So yeah, just healthy extra one. Look at this, more tactics. Knight c5, nice move. And okay, now Dominguez is thinking.
Yes, we have already established that IMs don't do math. This is true. My bad. Yeah, he's thinking. He's looking for the kill here. The hardest positions to win are your one positions, right?
That's right.
That's what they say.
That's what they say. Though we'll leave it aside. Queen f3. Queen f3, easy. He wants a second extra pawn. Very, very healthy advantage here for white, for linear. Let's see what else we got. MVL Van Forest, they're tied 2-2, so they're going to Armageddon.
Oh, a chatter said the Rajabov game came out, right? Like Rajabov won.
Rajabov won that game.
The game,
wow.
Yeah. So we can take a look at those results if we don't have any more super interesting positions on this.
Whoa, Wesley So.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is game 3. And he's up a pawn, but this is drawish. Very, very drawish.
Yeah. I don't understand how one could possibly win this, actually.
I mean, I guess there's a couple ways. Okay, if you traded off all the knights, that might be winning sometimes, depending on where the kings are. So black is avoiding the knight trade. It's definitely still winnable, but not so easy. Less than 1 minute for each player.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough win. These knights, exactly.
Well, both players have a pair.
Oh, some stuff's happening on this board. That's kind of an interesting position. Do you want to check that?
Yeah, you don't want to see this play
Oh,
out.
okay.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. Back up.
Jasper, he's testing So here. He's saying So is not going to be able to give a 2-knight checkmate.
Oh. That's actually super fair, though.
No, but I think
You think he can?
I think he's lost. I mean, I think it's a losing position for black.
Could you give a 2-knight checkmate?
No. But I'm not Wesley So.
We're going to learn some technique here. Okay, I think this is fun to watch just for the 2-knight checkmate.
It'll be interesting to see if Wesley can, because this is really tough. I mean, it's supposed to be winning.
I don't think I've ever seen a 2-knight checkmate. Have you guys, chat, seen a 2-knight checkmate? Because I have never seen that in the wild.
They're rare.
Honestly, if you asked me if that was a draw, I probably wouldn't know. You have to probably get the king to the corner, right?
Exactly. So yeah, here's the idea. I mean, Wesley does know a thing or two. The point is one knight blocks the pawn because you need to leave this pawn with a lot of squares so that you avoid stalemate ideas. And the king and knight, they work together to force black's king into one of the corners. So if we can imagine black's king gets trapped,
no one puts baby in a corner.
Then white has enough time to bring the second knight in and eventually deliver mate. But it's really hard to do it even when you have like 30-second increment. So with a 2-second increment,
he's banking on that. I don't know if that was the right strategy because it might have been tougher to play the other position.
Very risky call. Yeah. So
yeah, but at the same time, like, you have to stop this pawn from doing anything, right? Like, it's not super...
And the technique is not obvious here, how to push the king over.
Yeah, someone says Hans got his last GM norm with a 2-knight mate in classical. Yeah, I mean, classical, it's got to be a little easier than 10 seconds with increment, but it's still going to be tough. I hope we get to see the technique on it. I think that will be really interesting.
King F4 now. King H5. No, I don't know.
The most famous game is Karyakin Sevian in this endgame.
Oh, knight d5. Okay, he gave up. Yeah, he gave up. Now it's a draw.
Well,
No, it's totally drawn.
one mistake and it's drawn? Really? Wow.
That's how it works.
That is tough.
He just didn't have time. He didn't have time to figure it out. But
And we do not see the 2-knight mate.
yeah. Wow. So good call by Yospam there to go for that endgame. Very surprisingly practical. Okay, let's see. This is game 4.
And we have Caruana and Jacobian.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And it's all been drawn before this. It's all been drawn.
Yeah, first 3 games were all drawn. Caruana here has just played d5, which is looks like hanging. I mean, I'm no mathematics GM,
As we've seen.
but I would say
Or
that-
regular GM.
I would say that this is 2 and this is 1, if I'm counting
If you're
correctly.
looking.
Okay, and Aram has made the same calculation, but apparently that was not the move that...
Apparently it was not 1.
Okay, I guess he could have snagged this one. Maybe Compy like queen takes a6. Because now, yeah, Fabi wins the c5 pawn, and okay, this looks very, very equal. So we're probably going to get a 4th draw.
Yeah, and someone got word Vidit has lost. Yeah, that was a tough one to hold. You know, we've got Aronian with that endgame Riz. So what you gonna do?
Is that what we're calling it now?
Yes, endgame Riz. That's what everyone calls it. That is the scientific chess term. When you're good at endgames, it's endgame Riz.
I see.
I think Dvoretsky invented it, actually.
Is that a Dvoretsky?
Yeah, that's a Dvoretsky term.
Okay, Esipenko.
Wowza, okay.
He's trying to win with these knights against Rachmanov.
We have a lot of knight games here.
A lot of knights around, yeah.
Yeah, we've been seeing knight cubes lately, too, in some classical games.
Knights very in. Division 2, Division 3.
And hello, everyone. Welcome if you're just tuning in. We are checking out some kind of crazy games going on here. This is going to be pretty fun. Let's see. Oh my god, I keep switching. Keep switching because you've got this passed pawn, right? You've got this passed pawn.
Yeah, this
you've
game
got
has
this
been
attack.
moving very fast, but looks like, oh, he could have... No, he couldn't take on g7 because then
The
king f6, yeah.
king here. I've fallen for that one a few
Now
times.
b4. Okay, extra pawn for black. It looks nice. You can take on g7 though, but then b3, b2. Oh, this pawn is running very quickly. Ooh, in 3 seconds for Rachmanov.
Yeah,
Not a
you
good
wanna-
situation.
And once you get this check in, like, the pawn is going to promote.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, the
rough.
problem for white is you need both your pieces stopping the pawn. And that means you can't take on g7. You can't do anything. So black can just kind of slowly bring the king in. And, yeah, eventually just massage the pawn forward.
That is not a technical term.
Massage?
You
No,
don't massage pawns forward.
That was in Dvoretsky next to the
No,
Endgame
no.
Riz chapter.
Yasser would cry hearing that.
Yasser,
Massage the pawn forward?
Yasser loves massaging pawns forward.
What do you mean?
One of his best sayings. Okay. King h2. King goes in. King f4. Knight e2 check. Oh, okay. Again with these knights.
Do you think he's going to hang it?
I don't,
One of us?
I don't think so. The more he thinks, the less he's going to play king f4.
Chat is a fan of massaging the pawn. Perhaps I am in the wrong. Yeah, we're going to see a few Armageddon games, Evan, as well. There's going to be some really interesting matches. Yeah, he doesn't massage pawns, he grabs them. That's what I was going to say, too. But apparently not. I really hope we're going to see some sort of knight fork here, just for funsies.
Oof. I hate knight forks. They give me trauma. Every time I see a knight fork, I shudder. Could have been me.
Probably has at different times,
Yeah.
been all of us.
No one likes knight forks. Let's be real. No one.
Unless you're delivering them, right?
Even then, you always feel a little dirty. Okay. I think Andre's got this one, but it's hard. It's hard, you know. I mean,
Yeah, you have to move it forward. But you can't do that now, chat.
you gotta
You have to play it slow. But they also don't have a lot of time. I mean,
I know.
yeah.
So the other strategy is, you just forget about the b pawn. You go after the king side.
Yeah, especially with 4 seconds to 36 seconds.
Right.
It's not the easiest.
No, super hard for white. But I think black. Yeah, black wins this. Now he's got the second rank. King is sliding over.
Some massaging is gonna happen, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, the massage is on.
Whoa.
Massage is on. C2.
Interesting.
Yeah, apparently there was some immediate win. I didn't see it. But no, black's still very much in control here.
Maybe the idea is you could move your pawn forward anyway.
But no, he's got it.
Whoa.
Does he have it?
Okay.
Oh, there's rook takes d5. He missed the knight fork. He missed it. There's rook d5, knight a3. That was the draw.
Tactics.
Oh, no. Now black's completely winning again.
But the time is getting more even. G3. 21 to 3 seconds. Well, we'll see.
Time is even, but position very much not.
I wouldn't say time's even. I mean, it would probably be better if the side that wasn't doing as well had more time. You never know, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have faiths.
Okay. I think we have faith in Esipenko here. He wins this one. He's going to take this match.
Do you want to check out the D3, just see what happened?
Sure. Let's switch there. And here we go. All right, what's going on Division 3? So, folks, we do have the Division 2 scores up on the screen. Division 3, it looks like many matches here are done. Actually, I'm not seeing...
Can we see the Rajabov one?
Yeah, okay. Where's Rajabov?
Down?
Down?
Like 90% sure.
We'll find it, folks. There's 60 matches in Division 2, so there's a lot of games. No, that was the way. I think he's up.
Never mind. I led us wrong.
I think if it's not down,
it's up.
Must be.
It must be up.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so this match.
No, the one where he won, that he was completely.
Oh, the game that he won. Oh, that was ages ago. But he is up a point here, and if he draws this one, the match is over.
So it's up to black to push.
Yeah, Vakitov has to win this one. Wait, did you want to see how he won?
Yeah, because I think he was much worse, right?
Yeah, his position was rough. Yeah, he had this knight on b7.
Yeah.
And let's see. So somehow he managed to...
hang something, maybe? Case of the hangies?
He managed to free his position, I guess. Bishop a4. Ooh. Takes... Rooks... Oh, there were some tactics here.
Dirty tactics.
There were some tactics. Not going to say I understand any of this stuff, but he sacked the exchange and then... Wow. Just resigns.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing these rooks. It's the rook thing. The rook curse. We have a rook curse on D2 and D3 here.
Dang. Okay, so yeah, that's how he pulled ahead. So he's up a point here in this match. Let's go here.
Stuff is happening.
Yeah, Minlay against Kovalov. Oh, another huge matchup.
Yeah, and Kovalov needs to at least draw, I believe, right?
And he's got to win this game.
He's got to win?
Yeah, and that is not going to happen, Jules. So he's down the exchange. And, Minlay just needs a draw. He just played f5, which is a little bit weird. But I'm sure he has some points. Why can't white? Yeah, just take. Rook f4. And I think he wants to put the rook on f6 and just kind of hold the fort.
Yeah, if all you need is a draw.
He's never losing this, yeah.
Yeah, especially, your opponent's going to push. It's not... Yeah. And now we kind of see it coming crashing down.
Yeah, now black is just winning, apparently. Which is not too surprising, because the pawn is stuck, and yeah, you can just play like rook b2 and go after this
Pick it off, yeah.
It's always a tough question when you need a draw to clinch the match. Do you make the draw, or do you try to win the game if you're completely winning?
Most people make the draw, I think, right?
I think so, but yeah. I think he's going to try to win the game. He's going to be like, no, I don't want it. You resign.
Also, like 29 seconds to 4 seconds. It's... Yeah, we're going to see some...
Yeah.
pushes
But
there.
I don't think he's going to blow this. So Min Lei, he's winning this first match.
And that is a wonderful time.
Just take on F5 here, take on
Yeah.
D7. It's game over. Take on F5. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Nice. Endgame. That's it. That's it. Black's
How can you
pawns.
stop both pawns?
Yeah, too
You
fast.
can't.
Too fast, too strong. Kovalov playing this out for the fans? Okay. And
He doesn't care about the fans.
that's it. Why don't we look at the bracket real quick for Division 3? So these are the standings we've got.
All right, so we had Max Warmerdam with a clean sweep. Clean sweep over Lobanov. And Neiman had to forfeit because of his tournament. Rajabov is going in with the win, 2-1. We do have a draw with Undraken and Bogdan Daniel Diak. So maybe that will go to Armageddon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, this is really interesting.
Their fourth game is probably still going. So we could jump back there.
Yeah, we get to see some Armageddon here.
Okay, Undraken. I saw him up here. Sorry, folks. There's 670 players in the field, so it's a lot to
find.
rush. Oh, here we go. All right, this is your game 4. Oh, this is big. Okay, because they're tied 1.5
To 1.5.
1.5.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if it's another draw, then we really get the sauce there.
Then we get full Armageddon. Yeah, exactly.
Oof.
Okay, what's going on here? I guess material is about equal. It looks very close to balanced.
We should check Division 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone says the Fabi game is interesting.
Oh, Fabi lost.
Let's
We
take a
gotta go
look.
there. That's a huge result. Okay, what happened to Fabi?
Let us take a look.
Fabi lost the last one.
And that's the final match. Does that
in the
mean it's just
Rooken
over?
That means, yeah. So
Really tough.
Ara managed to convert this Rooken game. It was a very close match. I mean, it was like 3 draws all the way through. Aram had some nice positions too. But finally he converts this one. I mean,
Just some technique there.
Fabi goes to loser's bracket. Vaughn
And I think
won his
this,
match.
yeah, you got that pass pawn against the. It's just, that's a tough one.
Let's go to MVL Van Forest.
Okay, and
This
are they?
is,
They are not drawn. All
Oh,
games.
this is their Armageddon. Oh, we
Oh,
gotta watch
so-
this. They're 2-2.
Oh wow, yeah, they are 2-2.
And that means MVL has to win this. He's got 3 minutes against 1. They probably have no increment here.
That is wild. We also have an Armageddon with Wesley So and Jospin, I think, right? Yeah.
No, that's their 4th game.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
they're
They're still playing their 4th
they
game.
might get to Armageddon. Yeah.
It's an interesting game, but we'll take a look at this first a little bit. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, it's winning. It wasn't winning a second ago, but now it's
And now
winning.
it's winning.
Apparently Black had some miracle draw. Not king takes pawn. Go figure. Oh, and MVL is going to sneak this one out.
Greedy. When you take the pawn, you lose.
These top players, they're
They're
so lucky.
they just don't know.
They're so lucky. Yes, hello, Jeff. We see you. Sorry, we've got tons of games to look at, so we can't answer all questions. I do apologize. But yeah, so much stuff going on. As MVL does win this Armageddon game against Van Forest, he advances to the next stage. Let's go to So against Yospim. Ooh, this is their 4th game. This is very, very sharp. This might be our only live game in the whole division.
Oh boy.
And what a game.
Okay, yeah, and they're even. So this one takes the cake. Whoever wins, right?
Wins the match. Yes.
Wins the match. Both players want to win. If they go to draw, they go to Armageddon, and we'll see some wild games. This is actually such an interesting matchup because these are very different players.
Right.
Like we're definitely seeing just completely different techniques, and it's very interesting how it plays out.
Yeah, I like seeing the elite players go up against the onliners, as they're called, because I think these are the
As
best,
he calls them.
the best matches.
It's really interesting. Yeah, you see these really sharp positions, these time scrambles. It's kind of unique, but who would you guys take here? Who would you take here, chat?
Who are we rooting for?
Who are you rooting for?
So I want to see how we got here, because Wesley's up a pawn.
What are your bets?
He's up a full pieszka.
And if we want to do a prediction on who do you think's gonna win this game, we can do that.
Wow, look at this. So f6 was played, and Jospim just drops back bishop e3, allows fe5 with tempo, and he says, I don't care. I'm going to play h5 and checkmate you. Now g5, Wesley has to give the pawn back, otherwise his king side just gets obliterated. Takes, and okay, looks like actually black is maybe surviving the worst of it. He's going to go king h8, bishop f6, and
yeah, it's going to be super interesting here.
I think should be all right for Wesley. I'm going to guess draw. We go to
You're going to
Armageddon.
guess draw?
Yeah, I think we get a draw here.
Ricardo says experience as Wesley, but I like how aggressive Jospim is.
In the Armageddon, I mean, anything can happen, of course.
Armageddon's a faster time control, right? So we might see it. We might see it. Jeff, for your USCF questions, I think you could probably go into the Chess Dojo Discord and ask it there, and then they'll have more time to answer it. Yeah, I'm wondering what's gonna go down here, because it also feels like for white you want to push for some sort of win in this position. Like, it feels like you should have something.
Yeah, I mean, both sides have their trumps. Like, white has a safer king, but black has nice center. Rook g5. Yeah, that's a winning idea.
Good combo.
Watch out for that one. Rook g8. White goes g4. Oh, queen g7. Sneaky.
Yes, make your predictions, guys, on who you think's gonna win this one, because it could go either way. Okay. I actually don't know who I'd pick here.
Breaking news: Jose was not born yesterday. He sees.
Hey, look, we predicted it.
Yeah.
I was kind of memeing when I did that, but apparently I wasn't.
No, that stuff happens. That stuff's real. That stuff's
Is
real.
it?
Yeah, that's a real.
Is it really?
It's a real issue that affects.
So now they're gonna have to move
players.
the queen, right? Yeah.
I think so. He could play h6. That is a legal move.
Well, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, the more you look. Okay, we got a moved queen.
Because now, okay, black can park the bishop on h6 exactly, and white's not going to get another chance. But he probably thought that pawn would be too loosey-goosey to leave on h6.
Okay, trying to break up this structure
C4.
A little bit.
Wow. Yeah, Jospim definitely looks like he's playing for the win here.
Yeah, well, as he should, right? Like, he's got white here. Doesn't want to go to Armageddon.
Yeah. And he's not playing around, but he is playing for the win.
Krishna thinks it's probably a draw, so agreeing with Kostya here. I don't think it's going to be a draw. I think one of the players is going to overpush. Whoa, we see something.
Speaking of,
E4.
Speaking of, what is Wesley doing? Okay, I think he wants D4. I think this is a dark square play.
That's the idea.
Or queen E5. Okay, same thing. Bishop G7, queen takes B2.
Don't fall for that one.
Yeah, it's a face-to-face checkmate.
And if you think people haven't fallen for it, we actually did see a checkmate like that earlier with Jorn van Forest. So it happens. Happens, folks.
Okay, bishop G7. White will put the bishop on B3. A very sharp position. Very sharp. I mean, Compu likes white, but it's opposite color bishops. I think this is really tricky.
Yeah, you did not want to take here, folks.
Queen B5. Wow. Wow.
But, like, look at this. Look at this. We have...
Bishop G7. Oh, boy.
Whoa.
H6.
And that's why we wanted to keep the bishop parked, right, on H6, so we didn't get these kind of shenanigans.
Oh, Jospim's going to win this one.
You think? Your predictions changed?
100%.
Do we have prediction changes?
100%. Jospim
Everyone who put in their
now.
predictions right now might be regretting their life.
No, the onliners, they don't lose positions. Like, they don't let it go. They don't let it go. I mean,
anything can happen. Commentators curse, guys. It's a thing.
Name one time when anything happened.
What do you mean? We've seen it so much here.
Okay, queen f4.
Ugh.
Oof.
It just feels like this is just incoming. We're just gonna see some incoming action here.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see queen b7. That's one move. I'm pretty sure. Because of rook b8, you never want to allow that as white. Rook d5, though, more sensible. And now it's 2 pawns. 2 pawns for Jose.
2 pawns.
2 pawns to the good. Black could take on h6, but then queen is... Oh, and there's g5, too. Queen h6, g5.
G5? You got the fork?
g5, and we're live.
Chat knew before Kostya. Yeah, we had some chat predictions here. Yeah, he's got to be thinking here. And the time's pretty even. They still have a fair amount of time here. But yeah, Wesley's got to be thinking.
I feel like
what
Wesley
is your best chance here?
Went a little bit crazy, though. Like, his position wasn't that bad, and he just went, like, e4 and d5 and just gave up all his pawns. Yeah. Not good.
He really wanted that win. Maybe he just didn't want to go to a shorter time control with Jospin.
Maybe. It's hard to say. Of course, in the heat of the battle, some strange decisions can be made. Okay, rook c8 after a long think. Looking for some rook c2s. Rook c8. I mean, white could still blunder something here. This is
some interesting ideas.
Yeah, everything's still possible.
It's really, it's tempting to go for some of these attacks.
Okay, e5. Holy moly. e5 is a big move. If white can shut down this diagonal, then black's position is bad.
Very cooked.
Yeah, exactly. Cooked up the wazoo.
It's about to get crazy in here. Okay, let's see what we got.
Queen d3. Oh, that's a mate. That's a mate hanging. Queen h6 now. Rook d7. Yeah, white's taking over.
We didn't see the mate.
Yeah, no mate hung.
Just yet. Yeah, but look at this complete battery here. Like, look, we just have so much coming.
Yeah, no, rook d7 is a problem. I mean, black will go rook e8 or something, and...
What are we going to do?
Maybe white just starts snacking. Rook takes b7, rook takes a7.
Yeah, and this isn't really any sort of a threat. And we see it on the board, rook d7.
Oh, rook d8, okay. Nice defense from Wesley. Creative.
Okay.
Creative. But I gotta feel like it's still completely lost for black. Like queen b5, just get out of the way.
I'm wondering if you could even do something like that. Am I hanging something?
So e6, I think you can play. You do open up the diagonal again, so it's still sad, but I think it's still fine. Okay, so take. Extra pawn for white. Soon gonna be more. I think he's just gonna go like queen b7. Just start taking. All right, queen g5. Wesley, okay, he's defending. Rook h1 now.
He has to.
Rook h1. Rook h1. Jose, the same question. How are you gonna defend?
How are you gonna defend? Yeah, what are you gonna do here?
No, I think it's a problem.
It's kind of rough.
Oof, h6. Oh yeah, no, it's totally hopeless. h6 now hanging with check. Rook takes h6 check. King g7, rook h7.
Yeah, there's not a lot of threats here for Wesley. This might be a huge upset, actually.
Yeah.
This is I think most people would predict
queen b3.
Wesley. Yeah, queen b3.
Queen b3 is over.
You just what you gonna do, huh?
King g7, rook h7.
What you gonna do?
Or rook h6.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you.
Oof.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
Queen b3 is game over. Oh, queen h1. Okay, also good. Also good. Now he's got bishop b3 coming. And this one. This is game over.
Yeah, Wesley's gonna do a little bit of a think.
Jose Martinez about to take down Wesley So. Man, these guys, they have no respect.
No respect?
No respect.
And the respect is to lose?
No respect at all. Unbelievable.
Guys, you heard it here first. If you want some respect, you should just lose your game. Kostya tip of the day. Number 4.
These guys had some respect. They would offer a draw.
They would offer a draw, resign.
Yeah. If you're winning, you offer the draw. If you're losing, you resign. Okay, the eval is 13. Just a flat 13 for white.
Have we seen a player come back from worse here? Probably not yet. We've seen a +5 come back.
Yeah.
don't think we've seen a plus 13
Rook
come back.
F2. Where's the kill? Should be 3. Rook G6.
Yeah, just... Well, actually, maybe bishop b3 first.
He's taking his time. He wants to be super
He wants to be
precise.
accurate.
Yeah.
You just have to make sure not to hang.
Should be 3. Looks
Here.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see the problem. King F8.
But you
Rook
need a
H8.
direct follow-up. Okay, and we have it.
So Rook H7 now.
Rook h7, where
Queen
are you
H6.
gonna run?
Isn't that just mate? Mate in 2. Okay, King F8. Queen H6 now. There's no way this is not mate. Queen 8.
Oh,
That's it. That's GG.
look at that calculation.
GG. That's it.
And won and lost, and that means
I missed the pop-up.
Jospum is going to continue in this bracket. Wesley So is
advances.
sent to the loser bracket and possibly the chess.com pit too. So we got to be careful there.
I mean, we got So in the losers bracket. Caruana's in the losers bracket. And we have a couple Armageddon games here. So we have Oparin Sevian. Oparin with a must-win situation here as white.
Hi, Amanda. Nice to see you.
Amanda, hello.
My point sad. Yeah, RIP to everyone who bet some points on Wesley So. We mourn for you, my friends. We mourn for you. But that's how it goes here. We've gotten some crazy upsets. It's rough. It's rough. And the losers bracket's going to be so strong. We're having Fabi in the losers bracket, Wesley in the losers bracket.
Category 18 tournament down there. I mean, insane.
They're gonna go for it.
Yeah.
They're gonna go for it. All right, this position here. Y'all, what is going on? What is going on in the house?
Well, I would say what we have here is one of those Italian games with both sides solid, but H4. Oparin is indicating some aggressive intentions. He wants one day to somehow get H5 in. I think a lot of times this move is connected with playing G3 so that the pawn's not hanging on H3. Maybe G3 is his next move.
Yeah, you can't give the check because where do you put your knight? So that makes some sense.
And Seven here, he's down 3 minutes. No increment in this game. So this could be a problem for him.
Yeah, we've seen some
Time
very
trial.
legitimate openings here. It might just be, because it's rapid. You don't really want to troll a little bit. But in Armageddon, maybe we'd see some...
I'm surprised, we didn't see any A4, Rook A3
We
today.
didn't see any
thought
crazy openings.
For sure we'd see some, at
We'd
least
see
one.
something.
Yeah. Must-win game.
But everyone really wants the prize here. They don't want to risk it.
Strictly a Title Tuesday opening, the A4, Rook
Apparently. But maybe we'll see something. I've not given up hope that we'll see something pretty fun openings-wise here.
Yeah.
Especially if we get into a shorter time control.
Oof, Sevian really tanking here. Buddy. But Sevian is very fast, so even if he's way down on time, if he's got a good position, he'll be able to close it out.
And this is a must-win, right? For Sevian? Or no, it's
For
tied.
Oparin.
Oh, wow.
This is Armageddon, so Oparin has to win,
he has
Sevian
to win it.
has draw odds. Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Exactly.
Right, yeah, so that's why he's probably so low on time, right?
Yeah. So he started low on time,
he started low
and
on
he's
time.
been tanking.
It's just a little bit wild. I think I would put my bets on Sam if we can get a prediction in the chat. If you guys aren't too burned by the Wesley prediction, if we can get some predictions in the chat on who's going to win this, Sam or Oparin, I think it will be... I'd put my bets on Sam. Because I feel like with the must-win, you have white.
Sam is very clutch. He's very good. I've done a couple of these Division 2 commentary gigs, and Sevian rarely misses. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I think we're really gonna see it here, and you're gonna see white probably trying to overpush as well.
But I don't like what he's doing. He just took on d4. Presumably white's going to take back with the pawn, and then I guess he wants d5. But there's h5, h6. Okay, he goes e5. Yeah, Oparin knows what's up. Now on takes on e5, curious what the intention is. Does he just want to recapture, or does he want to throw in h5 first? So maybe fe, go h5. And, Eval Bar likes it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So this might be the
small wins of the day.
This might be the plan, exactly. Yeah, e5 on the board. We also have a second Armageddon we'll keep an eye on between Kolarz and Dominguez.
And I am very surprised this eval is even, because this is just kind of a crazy position.
Yeah, what is happening here?
What are we looking at?
There's bishop hanging on h5, bishop on
c6 hanging.
So last moves are h3, g4, and queen d6.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, Kolarz is saying if you take my guy, I take your guy.
And your pawn structure's ruined.
Exactly. Dominguez is like, I
don't care.
I got a guy on e5. Okay. This is must win for Dominguez. So yeah, he's gotta create some problems. But credit to Dmitry Kolarz. I mean, he's a young player going up against elite superstar Lanier Dominguez, perennial top tenor.
This is a little dangerous. You know, you've got this pawn, you've got the queen. This knight is another very sad knight, but you know what you're gonna do on that one.
Yeah, he's got to develop his stuff
back here.
But Lanier very solid. If he has an extra pawn, he'll find a way to at least poke around.
Do something there.
Exactly.
Very interesting. I think we really need some piece development here. But this open file's nice. Got this open file. Probably not right now, but
no, it's very sharp position. White has ideas. I mean, black needs to create some counterplay. I'm looking at knight e5, knight f4. I think that's a very clear plan. Start targeting white's weakened king. Just forget about the queen side. Knight d5, rook b5, f5, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think he's playing this correctly.
Where does the knight go?
Yeah.
Where do you put the knight?
Knight e3, could be f4.
Yeah, and then you have
f4 back, f3.
It does kind of close it off a little bit. Also, this queen, where do you go? Where do you go? I think we really wanted time to swing this rook over, but it's just not happening right now.
This looks so dangerous for white. I would definitely take black here in a heartbeat.
Oh, we have some action.
Yeah, let's go back.
We have some action here. Oh boy, okay.
Yeah. How do we get here?
Okay.
Oh, we did get e5, h5.
We got that outpost.
Wait, and Sevian sacked a piece. Did you see that?
Go back. Oh.
Take. He didn't take on f3 because white could take the second piece, so he just recaptures. And he only needs a draw in this game, but I think he did that out of desperation, not because he thinks it's good. And that was just piece up for a pawn.
And look at this beautiful knight.
Extra 2 minutes.
This knight is the belle of the ball.
Belle of the ball.
Belle of the ball.
Exactly. No, not looking good for black here, I gotta say. A3, I mean, he's in no rush. Rook d2.
This is gonna be a crazy game.
Yeah, he will still have to win this one. That is the thing he has to do. Rook d6. Bishop a2. White's just chilling. He is just absolutely chilling here.
Yeah, you can take your time in this kind of position. The only thing is what to do with this bishop.
No, bishop on e3 is good. You just hold it steady.
Just don't do anything?
Yeah, solid blockader. Queen g4.
Yeah, there's no real big defense here. Okay.
g6. Now the other knight needs to come in. Knight g4.
I'm wondering if... Yeah, where do we put...
I think like queen h3 now.
Queen h3, knight g4. Bring it in.
Exactly.
We've seen that before as well. Yeah, and Sam might be regretting his time choices here. It's a little bit tough.
Yeah. You can also just try to flag black. I mean, it's a bit of a cynical strategy, but there is no increment. You got 2 extra minutes on the clock and an extra piece. He's not going to do anything to you, so you can just stay put. Okay, queen h3, knight
Thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it.
g4.
Yeah, we're getting some aggression.
Takes. And, yeah, next I would expect the g5, locking it in. Knight g4.
Knight goes in.
Exactly. g5 here. It's got to be
infiltrate. King g2.
Oh, yeah. The patience.
Oh my god, that's one of those GM moves.
It's getting the king off the diagonal.
Can you guys imagine playing a king g2 here?
I couldn't.
I could not.
I would go like Queen E4 tactics.
Wowza.
Okay, Bishop D7. Still though, nerves are gonna settle in here. And I'm surprised he didn't go G4. What's his hang up with G5?
Maybe he's trying to get his bishop in the action.
Bishop
Bring it down
E3.
to D1. Move it through.
Instead of just going back and forth. Okay, Bishop D1.
Yeah, because you kind of want to keep this knight here and I don't know, maybe even bring the bishop in first.
Yeah, probably wants Bishop G4.
That way you don't have to kind of remove your knight even temporarily. Oh,
There
yep,
he
and we
goes.
see it, G4.
There's G5.
Patience.
Yeah,
Yeah,
patience is key.
patience is key in these positions. Look at that. That is just like a slow death. Ooh.
With the 8 bags, I mean, it's just sitting and waiting for the punishment. Knight G4, and it's coming. I mean, Rook H1, Queen H3, finally C5. Yeah, you gotta
try
break
something.
through. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, it could get a
I wonder
little
if you could just kind of ignore it.
frisky. You probably could. Yeah, Rook H1. Or CD4, just Rook D4. I mean, if you, it's like, please take my Rook.
And then you get this beautiful
Yeah, I mean, that's
nothing to defend.
game over.
It's just a little bit insane there.
Yeah.
Whoa. Should we take a quick look?
Okay, yeah, real quick. Okay.
Whoa.
Kolar's is winning. Yeah, we like Black's position here.
Yeah, we did, but
said
we didn't like
White's-
it that much.
No, not this much, but
Okay, yeah, we saw this.
5 and
It's really uncomfortable for white
Rook
here.
B4 brings the Rook in.
Oh, yeah.
And what a shot.
Look
Rook
at this.
G4.
Oh, wow.
Rook G4 is just
Oh,
nasty.
no.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
just,
boy.
yeah, sickening.
Ouchie.
Disgusting.
Ouchie.
Disgusting. Honestly disgusting. In a good way.
You can try to run your king, but
No, Rook, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you're not going anywhere, boss. You're not going anywhere. Rook E4.
hello, Red Rum. What's up?
No, check Bishop B4 resigns.
Ah!
That's it.
And there we
I missed the
go.
pop-up. There used to be a pop-up, like, game over. Okay, well.
And that means Colors is going on. And
Colors advances. Another
Dominguez
upset.
is in the losers bracket. This is going to be the strongest losers
We got
bracket
the
of all time.
entire American Cup in losers bracket, except for
Like top
Levon.
10.
Okay, CD4. Oh, we talked about this. Rook D4. We talked about this. Rook takes pawn.
I'm wondering if you could just... Yeah, rook takes pawn. You think we're going to see that?
Oh, knight G6. Hold
knight
on.
G6.
Queen H3.
No way.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, my.
Wow. Well, look at this combination.
My stars.
Holy
Oh
moly.
my! Can we just take a look at
Yeah,
that
yeah,
real
we gotta
quick?
go
That was oh my god! Look at everything's hanging.
Lord
Everything.
have mercy.
Whoa!
Jeez.
And this, he was just waiting for this one.
Knight
Take.
G6.
Oh my gosh! You can try to ignore it, but you're losing your queen. So.
Queen H3. Beautiful. Just getting
And
out of
just
the
bring it
attack.
out, getting out of the attack.
Gotta
and,
take the knight, but now you're getting mated on the H file. And knight
oh
E5
my!
just resigns. I guess because king goes back, queen H7 is mate. If you take this one, because white's queen is also hanging, white has queen takes H7 mate like that.
That is brutal.
Yeah. Good heavens.
Good heavens!
So Parin wins.
And we have our. Where was our game? Where was our game?
Well, I think that's it for
That's
Division 2.
Do we want to check out Division 3 just to see what happened?
Yeah, well, let's go to the bracket first just to make sure we got all the matches done. But looks like yes, everyone is at 2.5 or 3. Those are the winners. We got Aronian, Kolars, Oparin,
Wow.
Esipenko, Kobian, Dubov,
Sevian's in the losers bracket. Wow.
Jose Martinez, and Vial. I gotta say, we got a lot of these wrong.
We got almost all of these wrong. Good thing no one saw that, right?
And then let's go to Division 3. Bunch of matches. Looks like all the matches are done in
On
their first.
D3 as well. You might want to scroll down a little bit on the D3 bracket because we have a lot,
Yeah.
right?
So this is the top 8. Let's see, anything super surprising here. Geary won 2.5, 1.5. Pravian won. Andrejk and Deak looks like that game went down to the Armageddon with, I think, Deak winning
with
a draw.
With a draw, yeah.
And then, yeah. Oh, and let me scroll up as well. So I think we didn't see these results yet.
Yeah, we saw Min win. Buck won. Tang won.
Tang won, kind of come from behind.
Yeah, nice.
So a lot of typical favorites here actually advancing. And let me see. I'm not sure if we got any games. Let me see if we got games. We might
Should we
even
look
be
at Tangs?
done for the day in terms of live games, but we can look at some games that have ended. Yeah. Let me see.
Because that must have been like a upset win.
Looks like that one, yeah, went down to the Armageddon.
All right.
Andrew Tang won on time.
On time.
Oh, man.
But he also had black, so he
3-0. So this one was just a time scramble through and through.
Yeah, but he only needed a draw, right? Here.
Yeah. Apparently he was even winning.
How?
Go figure.
What do you do here?
Maybe like just bring the king in.
Looks a little dangerous.
Eat all of white's pawns. Okay, he went this way, allowing white's king in. I think he just went for the flag. I think he's like, you know what? My name is Andrew Tang.
I'm gonna flag you.
I'm a Penguin GM. Yeah, I can make 1,000 moves in 3 seconds.
Which look, his time doesn't even like.
Get flagged.
That is
Wow.
nice. That's clutch.
Okay, so big win for him. Let's check with our people to see if there's more games today.
Yeah, I think that will be most of them. But yeah, that was some crazy upsets. We're going to see some of the strongest losers bracket I think we've ever seen. This might be like the strongest losers bracket in like chess.com history. I don't want to say that because,
Very strong.
very strong. Yeah,
very strong.
pretty much whole top 10 losers bracket.
Yeah. Folks, we're going to find
Crazy.
out if we got more matches today. There's a lot of...
But what was your guys' favorite games of all of those? Because I know that we had a lot of kind of crazy ones there. I think the Mate and 2 was a little fun, and then I think the Vidic game was just a complete crazy one from start to finish.
Yeah, honestly, it was kind of a blur for me. Chat, you'll have to help us out. One of the most exciting games, exciting matches. I did like the Levon Vidic match. That was a good one.
Yeah, there's some really good ones there. We had that was the opposite side castling Sicilian, right?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Coming into the end game with an advantage, time scramble. As it goes. Wesley and Fabi both lost. Yeah. Hello, Greg. It's going to be absolutely insane. We were just saying the losers bracket's so strong. I think Sam Sevian's in the losers bracket as well.
Sevian lost. Yeah.
We're going to have a crazy losers bracket.
All right, folks, here we go. So Division 3, they've got another set of matches coming up. They're going to be starting in a couple of minutes. I think we should probably take a break.
Yeah, we will go to the...
Freshen up. We've been here nonstop.
Get some coffee. More coffee.
And we'll see you folks in just a few.
2 minutes. Stay put. Enjoy. We have a little slideshow.
Yeah. Stay live.
Looking for new ways to enjoy chess? Check out our schedule of chess.com community events today. Mondays, play Rapid Opening Roulette and expand your opening repertoire with a new opening each month. Tuesdays, compete against other Untitled players in Untitled Tuesday. Battle your way to the top in Arena Kings on Wednesdays. And finish the week off each Saturday with the blistering Community Bullet Brawl. All happening in the Community Club on chess.com.
Hello, 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 everybody. We are back. And we have been snacking. I have my coffee. Wait, over here. Coffee. And we have some exciting games for you guys. So if you're just here, we are doing Division 3, and we have some really interesting matches coming up. So we will see what I got. My name is I am Kostya, and this is JulesGambit, and we are very, very happy to be here. So
hello.
we are gonna we're gonna see what we got here as far as the games, because they actually just started, I believe.
Yeah, so Division 3, they're playing another set of matches today. Another 4-game match in the winner's bracket, and then some 2-game matches in the loser's brackets.
We have Max saying, wait a minute. All good on that end. Here, we'll just take a look while we figure that out.
Yeah. Okay. Lots of good matches. Giri Paravian, Andrejkin Rajabov. Wonderful time against Iturazaga. Nguyen Gladura. Yeah. Tons and tons and tons of matches.
Yeah, and we're gonna... Do we have any predictions for who's gonna win this whole bracket?
I don't know. Oh, and Hans is playing.
Hans is playing.
He showed up. So he had to miss his first match because of his tournament.
Maybe he got a bye.
Now he's
Playing.
He's available.
Okay, look at that.
So he's in the loser's bracket. So this is a 2-game match, folks. Best of 2. If tied, then they'll go to Armageddon. And yeah, they've got to stay in the whole time to keep their chances alive in the division.
Ooh, we did a community prediction contest. Max says, I'll tell you who was the predicted winners of Div 2 and 3.
Oh.
We would love to see that. Love to see which of you are wrong.
Yeah. Well,
Chess.com pit for you.
one person out of a million will look like a genius, and the rest
It
will be...
It's been a really, really crazy matchup. In fact, if anyone gets them all right, considering the results we've gotten so far, I think I would ask you to become a psychic.
Now, Jules, this is interesting. Check out the first game between Mamedov Kovalev.
Oh, this is a famous draw.
Classic Berlin. Well-known drawing line. Queen e4, queen d6. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they drew the first game. Now check out game 2. Kovalev Mamedov. Kovalev white, Mamedov black. Look familiar?
I think this might be a little bit of revenge there, yeah? If you do it to me, I do it to you, kind of thing.
And now...
How's the third game looking?
The third game is Armageddon, so the third game is real. And so these two, they decided... They're protesting the format. They're like, you know what? No more matches. Just straight to Armageddon.
Straight to Armageddon.
I'll draw my game, you draw your game, and then we figure it out in the... so they're in their Armageddon game. And loser gets knocked out off the cliff.
I'm looking,
right
so someone asked about your brand of glasses, and I'm looking, and it looks like Ray-Bans.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, most guest winners of Division 2 was Anish Giri, Prague, Hans Vidit, and Wesley.
Wow. No respect. No respect.
Very wild.
Okay, let's go back to Hans's game. Hans maybe a tiny bit better in this position, but feels like black is fine.
Yeah, you got to be a little careful of your pawns, but the time difference.
Time advantage. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
White
He must
really
have
has...
really. Is this the Armageddon one? No.
No, it's the first game.
No, so he just used up a lot of time.
He's playing. Yeah, he's still blitzing from his classical.
Yeah, that's true. We don't even know who qualifies. Important to note that the predictions happened before the play-in phase. Yeah, because most of these people are in Division 3. Mm. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's even harder.
That is tough. Whoever got that right, you have props there. All right, yeah, let's look at that game.
Speaking of Giri, he's doing well here against Paravian. Looks like he can take. And then, okay, if he snaps on b4, then rook b7.
Okay.
Takes back the pawn. But he has got rook d4. Tricky. Okay, so rook c1 first. Oh, rook c1 is bishop d5. There's rook c8 check. Bob's your
Oh.
uncle. So he has to go back, block the 7th
Bob's
rank.
your what?
Your uncle. And then bishop takes b4. You win the second pawn.
Okay. Yes. I got confused by the whole uncle thing.
Right.
Yeah, now you don't have... That was beautiful, because now you don't have any of the
Two
rook
pawns up.
e7 shenanigans.
Exactly.
Wow, look at that. And you've got these beautiful passers.
Yeah. So Geary wins this one.
Yeah, it's tough. These predictions have been tough, and we've been getting a lot of interesting results here. So,
Look at this one.
oh wow. Okay.
Oh, look at this. Vintage Rajabov playing the King's Indian once again. I never thought I'd see the day.
I don't think I've ever... This is a very interesting structure we've got going here.
Yeah. No, this is sharp.
Castling, who's she?
This was sharp from the opening. So King's Indian, h3 bishop e3 line.
Yeah, we have a King's Indian expert here.
Big expert. But not like Rajabov. Rajabov is he's the GOAT. g4 and e4. Rook g1 and now queen e7. Yeah, super sharp position. No one knows what's happening here. It's very risky for both sides. Both sides got their squares. White's got like knight d4 hitting the e6. And black's got knight d3 stuff. And f4 as well in the position. Castles, knight d3, f4. So, yeah, very dynamic.
Chat has heard the phrase "Bob's your uncle." I thought you just made that up.
Yeah, well, some of chat, they were alive before the year 2000, so they've heard some phrases.
Harsh here. At least I can do math. 2 minus 1. And speaking of math, we are even a material but really sharp position. This is going to be interesting. No one's castled. No one's probably gonna castle. Let's see if we have anything else here in a Min's game, Mr. Wonderful Time. Let's see what we have.
Ooh, he's got
It's
a
kind of fun position.
typical small plus for Min. Small advantage here. These two guys very, very good in the online space. It's Turazaga, Min Lei.
Yeah, someone has a good question in chat, because I was wondering that too. How unusual is it, or how usual is it for black not to be castled this late in King's Indian defense?
Let's go back there. I would say it's not the most common thing, but it does happen from time to time. Definitely a sharp position, even for the King's Indian, but not so crazy that it's still very recognizable as the opening. Well, black also has this knight b4 idea, by the way, so watch out for knight b4, knight d3. And no, very, very double-edged, chaotic position. On Draken, I mean, he's extremely good, but I think his strength is more like quiet, technical positions. So he's gonna have his hands full here.
Yeah, you don't just play the game, you play the opponent. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough position, especially if he's an expert in King's Indian defense. It's kind of hard to know how to follow it up. All right, let's see. Oh boy. All right.
Kozak Sadwani, a couple of 2600s. And they're in the winner's bracket. Yeah, so this is a full 4-game match. They're just starting out. Okay. Big structure, huh?
Yeah, I think every chess player ever loves to see these pawns.
Connect 4, yeah.
Connect 4. Beautiful.
It's not to love.
What's not to love?
Ooh, and he's got a sneaky threat with bishop f3. He wants to take the horse and then take h7.
Very sneaky.
Yeah, but Ronak, man, a lot of these
But
guys...
these defenders.
Not born yesterday.
But I'm wondering if you could...
Pretty surprising.
Could you get away
H5?
with anything like h5 here?
h5's definitely a move.
Might just get thwarted, but...
I think the thing is black's next move is going to be h6.
h6, yeah.
So he's just trying
to
to figure out how to deal with that ahead of time. Because he could try to hop in. Maybe he wants to start with rook takes e8 and rook e1, actually. That seems very logical. Just take over the e-file, and then your knight can always get in on the e6 square.
Yeah. And if you could somehow block this, this would be a very fun pawn to take, yeah? Okay.
So takes, rook e1. All right, called it.
Nice. We get that file.
Queen 8. Okay, now he's got 96 whenever he wants, but you could also start with like 92, for example, going after the dark square bishop. Very annoying. I think Kozak's playing this one really well.
Yeah, because that knight was doing absolutely nothing, and that bishop was doing a fair amount, right? You want to get it off the board, ruin that pawn structure.
For sure. Mm-hmm.
Some master class in chess here.
Big positional understanding from white. This is ugly for black. Knight d4 coming, bishop b4, queen d2. These dark squares are going to be very, very weak.
It is falling apart, but you know that when we guess, especially this early in a game, not always the easiest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh, Armageddon. Kovalov.
Wow.
Looks like he's winning this one. His pieces are just way too active.
Well, he needs to, right?
Yeah.
He needs to.
And at the moment I was like, why did I allow 2 Berlin draws?
Could have had one more shot.
Could have wasted this guy. Yeah, exactly.
That is a tough one here. But yeah, look at that. Pawn structure. Rook on the 7th. All the stuff we are taught to avoid. Should we take a look at this one?
Yeah, I guess we'll call this one winning for whites.
Tentatively.
Oh, tentatively. Okay.
Yes, we have learned our lessons. Or have we? I don't know.
I think it's fun to call it. All right. Draw. 3h6. This is Bardia Danishvar. He's another Iranian talent. Young Fallujah, so to speak.
Interesting. Okay, we do this knight hops in, right? So where do we go? Okay. Getting a little safety there.
No, white's pressing here. He's got the nice bishop, taking over the c file.
All of black's pieces are a little bit crunched.
Black is passive, yeah. It's a nice edge for white.
All right, let's see. Moussard was struggling before in his last couple of games. Oh no, we just saw something happen.
Jules Moussard. Yeah, well, he's down a pawn.
Oh no.
So I'm going to go ahead and say that's not good.
Okay, as a fellow Jules, you always have to root for the Jules.
Yeah.
So, although I think it's pronounced Jewel, but always Jules. This is tough.
And he went queen f4, allowing...
Queen f4. Allowing...
Okay, so e5, he wants knight f5 check.
Ah.
Little trick of the C. Look at the eval bar.
Look at that.
Yeah, see?
I would fall for that, chat.
Oh, yeah.
Chat would fall for that, chat.
But
no, it didn't work.
Bernatsky's too good. Yeah, he's not gonna...
Not gonna fall for that one.
He's not gonna allow it.
Interesting.
Black is a pawn up, so it looks very nice for black.
But what is the refutation here? Is it just... Wow.
That looks clean. Bishop d7. Just easy move. Just covering the f5 square. Queen e5. Now he wants the endgame. But maybe white can take and go knight c6. Maybe it's... White can get some activity here.
Yeah, maybe take advantage of this this pretty little rook here.
Take a knight f3.
Very interesting.
Yeah, looks like this one might peter out to a draw.
Let's see what else we have.
Also, Kozak won that first game. Let's go back to Andreikin. Andreikin Rajabov.
Yeah, sure. Right here?
Yes.
Okay. Where are we? Yes, so we see the uncastled King's Indian. Queenside castle.
Bishop d7. Castle's queenside.
Wowza.
Now takes on c5, takes on e4.
Oof.
Yeah, looks like big advantage for white. Well, he's got extra pawn. Nice light squares. Oh, a3. That's
king. Like that knight
for
is.
Black to see. Yeah, that knight's gone.
That knight is not gonna have very much fun.
You're gone.
Yeah, it's the best thing when you don't even have to take a piece for it to be just completely gone.
Oh, queen a6. Rajao does not back down. He does not move backwards.
Whoa.
King's Indian is his territory, and you will bow before your
Okay.
master. Look at this.
So if takes.
If takes. Good question. I think he wants AB.
Okay.
Attacking the horse.
Sure, naturally.
Maybe some B3 ideas.
Which we're going to see. Fearless.
He's not flinching. Knight B5. I mean, that looks very tempting. And where's the attack for black? Because B3 always allows the other knight to get in. Knight C3, Knight C1. You cover A2 very easily here.
Yeah.
So
This would be better if they were still encastled. It's a little bit
Yeah, if
a little tough here.
Black could get a rook on
Get a
the
rook
eight,
there,
that'd
it'd be
nice.
beautiful.
Okay, takes
Or
on
takes,
b5.
takes, I'd imagine, right?
I guess so. But it's only one pawn. No, it's really not enough here for Raja. So Dmitry should win this one.
Wow.
Got an extra piece. Let's go to Giri.
Yeah, we've got a Giri endgame here.
Ooh, endgame magic.
All right.
Look at
Back
this.
in the day, wowza. Okay, where were we?
Giri was grinding this for years.
Yeah. Look at that. We've got these passed
Right. Two extra pawns.
pawn.
Keep everything
Wow.
solid. Slowly make progress.
This is his thing.
Yeah.
Look at that. Where did all of Black's pawns go? Good question. Yeah.
Should be winning with good technique.
Yeah, but look at the time. A minute to
Some
5
reason.
minutes.
Mhm.
I mean, still think this is his thing, you know?
If you traded the rooks off, sometimes that endgame is going to be a draw. But here, I think White's even close to winning, even if you took the rooks off, which is hard to do because you don't really have to allow it as White.
Do we have... Oh. Interesting. And then I think maybe we have the loser's bracket as well? Or is that all on the same page?
I think it's going to be all on one page here.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Well, looks
Wow.
completely winning for Gata. I mean, he's got two pieces for the rook.
Yeah. It's
Dominant
kind of,
position.
how do you break through?
B5. It's got to be B5.
B5? That's your break?
Mm-hmm. And it's Kamsky's break too.
Yeah, this is a little... These rooks are not having a good time there.
No,
And the one time, too.
C4 now. That was
Wow.
beautiful. Bishop B4.
Yeah, look at where are these pieces gonna go? They can't go anywhere. Must be so frustrating, especially to have this pawn and not really be able to do anything with it.
Now Black wants to play C3 somewhere. Get the rook up. Okay, rook C6. C3. There it is.
Oof.
Once the rook gets in, it's all over for White. These pieces
And
are
7 seconds.
strong.
Trying to play this complex position. 7 seconds. Really tough.
Knight F3 now. No, Knight F3, rook F1,
And
E4.
imagine having this beautiful pawn and not being able to do anything with it. 6 seconds.
No, great technique by Gata. I don't think he's given White any chances here.
Someone asked, could you force the draw by trading rooks and sacking the bishop for the last pawn? Knight and bishop... Well... Oh, you mean king and bishop? No, I don't think you can do that here. There's just too much...
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Oh my!
Oh, no.
Never mind!
Oh, he's totally blown it.
Oh no!
Just rook B5. Oof.
Oh,
Time pressure is brutal.
oh my!
And it's winning rook endgame
Whoa!
for White.
Whoa! Oh my! We're seeing so many of those. Wow, look at this.
Yeah, very sad for Gata. This was his game.
This was his game.
And this is loser's bracket, so this is going to be 1-0.
No respect. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh, that is brutal. And it just shows that anything can happen here with this time pressure.
Oof, H6, rook H6, rook F7. Yeah, he's gonna convert this.
You know, Gata is raging. Yeah, this is not a fun position to be losing. It's kind of a retrospective of some of the other losses we've seen here. It's tough. Yeah, just moving back.
That's it.
Yeah, and the mate is incoming. It is over. That was brutal. That was
Absolutely
brutal. You gotta
Just got
feel for
mixed
him.
up in the time scramble. Yeah, it happens.
That is so rough.
Okay, these are old games, I think.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, let's look at Andre. Let's look at this
Wow,
one. Oh, wow.
wow,
This
wow.
is still going.
Okay.
This is Andre
Yeah,
with the
so-
extra piece.
We left with a sack. Here. Just completely...
D6. What a move. Oh, boy.
And 5 seconds to 51 seconds. I would not want to play this position as black with only 5 seconds on my clock.
No. I wouldn't want this with white. No, with white it's good. Bishop F5. Yeah, it looks totally winning.
This is just...
F5.
harsh.
Oh, Queen E8. Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
Undraken.
no.
Undraken. Nasty. Nasty.
Do your tactics, kids.
Beautiful. Bishop F5 takes Queen E8.
That was very
nice.
pretty.
Okay, let's go to Geary. He's still converting this. Dude, he's enjoying this position too much. He almost doesn't want to win.
He's having fun with it.
Yeah.
Play chess like you never wanted to end. Let's see. Wait, I think we have Min here.
Okay, this game is also down to the wire.
Yeah, very low on time, but look, we are getting that queen. It's plus 67. Man,
It's just game over. Yeah.
game over.
Black is not stopping the pawns. Let's go back to Geary. Let's watch him
Yeah, let's
put it
watch it.
away. He's almost got it. Any second now. E5. Can you just push? Yep.
Yep, and you can. Nice.
F4, F5. Pawns are moving.
Yeah, how do you even create complications in a position like this? You don't really. I guess you can try to give some checks from behind, but it's not the easiest. Yeah, that's what we see them trying to give a little checks, but I don't know. With the increment, you're not going to flag him here. I'd be very surprised if he gets flagged here.
No flagging is going to happen. But Pravian, he's
Putting up a fight.
staying strong. But F5. No, these pawns are too strong. King F6.
King F6, where do you go? You're running out of checks to give in this position. Yeah, this is just completely dominating.
Yeah.
Should we call it or will we jinx it?
No, it's over. This is the most over game we've seen all day.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to maybe see resignation soon, but he's going to think first. He's going to
I don't
think.
think
He's
he
going to...
resigns here, but there's no tricks. There's no stalemate. There's no nothing. E6 is next. King F6.
You can always try for that stalemate now.
Yeah, it's hard to even conceive. Like how do
Of
you
a
even,
possible...
how do you even get it? Okay, Bishop B5. Might as well make a move. E6 now. Okay, King F6.
Even better?
Threatening mates.
You're just forced to give up piece, maybe, and then you lose anyway.
I think it's resigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's... Okay, Bishop A6, Rook A7. It's
Ouchie.
game over.
Ouchie,
Rook
ouchie,
D7,
ouchie.
okay. Oh, even stronger, because then there would have been Bishop C8, Rook C1 here. Black is not defending the... It was just forced mate. I mean, the eval bar is the full board. Rook D8 now, and game over.
Yeah.
Rook H8, you can pre-move.
Well, yeah.
Nice. Okay, Geary.
Nice. Look at
takes
that.
the first game. He takes a 1-point lead. Let's see, do we have any more
Greetings from Georgia. Hello.
final second games?
Uh,
Looks like they're all in game 2 for the most part.
alrighty. Let's see. Ooh. Stuff has happened in here. Let's see how we got here. Yeah, we have that beautiful outpost. I'm getting deja vu because we're getting these positions in lots of games. Here, takes.
Deak.
Nice. Yeah, I'm wondering if where you want to put your knight in this kind of position. You could even just maybe move it here. I don't know. Where would you put your knight? Would you just move it here?
Knight C6 looks simple and strong. Maybe F5 you could consider throwing in.
F5 is interesting. Just kind of stop them from consolidating, right?
Yeah, exactly. Interesting position.
Never resign, tire them out for the rest of the match.
It's a good strategy. Folks, I'll be right back. Jules, you got
I got
this. You got this.
All right, let's see what we have here. And now that Kostya's gone, we can gossip about him.
Hey.
So let's see what interesting things we have here. Oh, I think, Jules, we might have some swinging eval here with Jules Moussard. Okay. We were looking at this game a little bit earlier. No, this is a new game. All right, we have this nice position. Look at all this space. Oh! Look at all this space. You can't even take... That queen is just looking straight at the rook right there. Joe says it's pretty cool seeing two commentators in the same room. Do you like it better than being on Zoom? I think it's easier to communicate. I enjoy it a lot. Here, wow. And we just see complete domination. It's kind of like when, it's like black is making a bunch of scratches and white keeps trying to put on band-aids and it's just not working very well. But this is nice. It's not an easy position, but it's just more comfortable. Very, very nice. Let's check out this game. Alrighty. I guess we have a lot of people not really liking castling lately. Kostya is great. Kostya is fantastic. Yeah, so this is just pretty standard. Excuse me, Tang, if I skip over. Okay, what have we got going here? Alright, look at these monster pawns. Look at these monster pawns, but these ones can also pose some issues. Who would you take here, white or black? Chat. Would you take white or black here? I don't know, actually. Like, whoa! Okay, let's try to understand what's going on. It makes sense to march the pawns, right? But maybe you just lose a pawn. Maybe there's some sort of tactic here. What's going on? What's going on? This is crazy. All right, let's see the position. Maybe you can even just like... Maybe your just attack gets way too strong here. Chat, what do you think the move is here? I'm really excited for this. This has just got to be insane. Okay, D2. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Then what's the follow-up supposed to be? What's the follow-up supposed to be? Maybe it's something insane, like knight e3. And rook goes to d1. Oh my. Oh my, and I guess you're stopping the take of the pawn with the rook, maybe not with... Well, even with the knight, yeah, you're gonna have some action going on here. And I'm surprised you can't just deliver some sort of check. That's also might be a threat in this kind of position. And then you say whoopsie to the queen there. And look at this time difference as well. Look at this time difference as well. Yeah, so the line here was rook c8. Rook c8. Okay, that makes a lot of sense because your rook will probably drop back. Rook c8. Let's just play it out a little bit. Rook c8, queen b5, and your rook is going to drop all the way back. Oh, well, queen takes first, he takes, and then it wants e3. Then it wants e3 because you have this knight. Oof. Yeah, this is going to be a little rough, but that's a tough find. That's a tough find. Hello, Rob. What is up? What is up? Queen f5, and this just keeps tilting. Okay, king h2. King h2 here. Wild. Yeah, you don't want to allow any sort of tricks with the knight. You don't want to go here and allow any sort of shenanigans. Let's check out the other games while we have this kind of crazy one going on. Although I want to get back there for a bit. All right. We saw the game with Rajabov in King's Indian Defense last, and that did not go his way. So he's looking for a win here, and the position looks pretty good. The position looks pretty good. Joe, we are all jealous of you right now. Let's see how this is going. King's active. White has a lot more space. Black's knight's a little bit depressing. We're seeing a lot of depressing knights as of late, but maybe you can reroute it eventually. Alrighty. Okay, what happened here? Let's go back in time to the day. To the day. Okay, so is this like a King's Indian attack? Some Fisher stuff going on here. Wow. So how did we get to the position that we got to? What exactly happens here? Bishop f1, bishop c4. Okay, we get that nice outpost. Don't we just get kicked here though? Don't we just get kicked? But I guess we have this really nice setup. All of our pieces are super active. Black's pieces are not so active. It's gonna be kind of a tough one. Let's see, anything else? All right. Whew, they're really testing us on positions here. Yeah, Joe, maybe you can give us a selfie with Anish. All right, well, you need to protect the piece. You need to protect the piece. And the idea is if takes, you are mating, which is something I would fall for in bullet. Probably something chat would fall for as well. We're seeing a lot of hanging pieces here. So how do you defend this? What is the best way to defend this piece? How do you defend this knight? Because I feel like if you try to... It's a little scary. You're always going to have this, yeah. You're always going to have this hanging piece here. Maybe you can try to bring your rook in if you have a little bit of time. It's not the most comfortable. Hello, welcome back.
All right, what's the action?
Kostya, I was looking at the Warmerdam game here.
Warmerdam? Max Warmerdam?
Yes.
Against Murali Karthikeyan?
No, the other Warmerdam.
Oh, Stephen Warmerdam.
Stephen Warmerdam.
Of course. What's going on here?
You can't take the bishop.
Oh. It's one of those Jordan Van Forest mates. Remember
Look at that.
Queen f7, Queen f7. And he blundered.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
People are falling for it left and right.
Wow. So knight g5, f5, queen f3. Murali, the jokester. But queen takes b5, grabbing a pawn. And does white have a good way of following up the initiative here? Take on f5?
Take on f5, really?
Yeah, the bishop. Probably not, though.
It seems a little scary.
Probably black can defend their rook e7 or something. Ooh, dangerous. So this is game 2. They're in the winner's bracket. So they're playing best of 4. Some players on the verge of elimination here, actually, in the losers brackets. So this is an interesting one.
Yeah, let's see what's going on up in the house here.
Durbaili Bure, is this losers brackets? It's hard to tell. I think it is.
Yes.
The first game was drawn. That means if someone wins this game,
Winner
they
takes
win.
all.
Yeah, they win the match.
Alrighty.
Oof.
We're seeing this structure a lot.
Does not look fun for black. I gotta
No.
say.
Outposts galore.
Yeah, king in the center.
Where's the king
2
going?
minutes on the clock. Now, this is Buell.
Rough.
Buell Bure all the way.
Hello, King's Gambit. Oh, let's discuss the thing we were saying before about Kostya. Great idea. Nothing. Let's see. And was this... Oh, this was loser's bracket, right? And let's see how the Hans game ended here.
Hans lost.
I think
Oh,
so.
so
The
he's-
position looked pretty
He's
decent
out. That's it.
for him. Yeah, that was rough. Okay.
This is the Hans game. They got some end game. Normally white presses a little bit here, but generally black is okay.
All right, that move f4.
F5, he allows knight d6.
Knight d6 takes.
That's surprising.
Brings it in.
Now it just looks like very nice 2 bishops for white.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at, even the knights are like, the knight's just a lot better.
Yeah. Bishop c8, e4. Oh, very nice. Creating a pass pawn.
Wowza.
2 bishops. What else?
What can you do? And that's just a grind with the pass pawn.
Just a technical win. Lobanov playing a very nice game.
Yeah.
C6. And
very
Hans...
nice.
Wait, one sec. Why did he... Oh, knight's hanging on f1. That's why he resigned. So he has to take, king takes, b5, and then no one's stopping the b pawn. Okay. Nice one for Lobanov. Unfortunate for Hans and his fans as he's out of the tournament.
Sent to the pit.
Sent, yeah.
Let's see.
This is all, I think.
Yeah, all passed.
Yeah. There's a lot of games, folks, we're keeping track of.
We're doing our best.
I gotta say, Division 1, they're watching like 4 games at a time maximum. We're looking at like 150 games.
165.
165.
Oh, okay. So I remember this position was looking very good for Mr. Jules.
What happened here? Okay, Jules, Jules is up a full point in this match. And that means he just needs a draw in this game.
Which...
he's looking comfortable.
Yeah. Which means his opponent has to press. Really the best place to be.
Oh, yeah. And looks like a rook f3 is coming. Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Rook f3.
Oh. Whew. Tactiques.
Yeah, it's getting...
Check. It's
warm in
getting,
here. Yeah.
getting toasty.
Jeez.
And either that king gets hunted and mated or it's going bye-bye. So
King e2, queen h5. Is this the live position?
yes, yeah.
Oh, queen h5. Wow. No, this is GG's territory.
Very sad pawn there.
Queen takes. Where's the finish? Take on e3. Queen g1 check.
Maybe even
Bishop f3.
yeah.
Oh, that's a killer. That is a stone cold killer. If he plays bishop f3, they should
resign?
Referred him to the FBI or something. Oh man, that is that is brutal.
Yes, I totally agree, King's Gambit. You gotta cheer for the namesake.
That's it.
And it's beautiful. Yeah, very nice.
Fantastic move. Fantastic.
And yeah, I think that was a loser's bracket too. So he's moving on forward.
He's knocking
very sweet
Grandmaster Bernatsky
yeah,
out.
and
that's
you called it.
That's
you called it there.
Okay, beautiful match there.
Oh, what is happening here?
Yeah, what happened here? Okay, yeah, we saw this. Bishop d3 was played.
Okay.
Bishop c4. Just knight e4.
Oh, wow.
Get wrecked.
Okay, let's take a second to look at this. Here. Takes.
Queen f7. But it's still, everything's just pinned
it's
up
so,
the wazoo.
yeah.
So knight e3 now. And you're getting the piece back as whites. Extra pawn.
Vulnerable king.
Yeah, fantastic position.
Yeah, wow. Probably want to... almost want to take with the knight there. I don't know. Maybe with the bishop. What do you think?
At this point...
it doesn't matter.
No, I think it matters. I mean, knight takes looks more logical because you keep the diagonal pressure on. Bishop takes maybe more technical approach. I'm sure both are good for white. Because I don't see any ideas for black. No trickies.
Yeah, in a minute to 56 seconds.
Knight f6, you just take with check.
Wowza.
And, okay, knight d7. He's thinking about it. But yeah, you just take... I take with knight.
There's a little extra time.
Okay.
Took with the bishop. We have been overruled.
Goes more for the technical routes. But sometimes players do this and then they don't win the game. And it's like, okay, you asked for this endgame. But it still looks very nice for white because extra pawn, this one is weak. White can get the rook in really easily.
Yeah, and then
Rook
you'll
c1,
have those
c7.
dark squares. It's really nice. Yeah, you're probably going to pick up an extra pawn.
This match, half points. Oh, but this is just the second game of 4. So they'll have
time to come back.
They'll have time, exactly. We should maybe keep an eye on some of these losers match. This is okay. Here we go. Here are the losers brackets. So Daneshvar against Lekwang Liam. Lekwang Liam in a must-win position here. Ooh, let's watch this one because I think he's gonna convert this queen endgame. Okay, h5. He avoids it. He didn't want king takes, queen takes f5, I guess. So king f4, keeping the
We've seen
pressure.
a position just like this too.
Oh, queen d6, g6. No, this has to be game over.
Is it queen d6?
G6 just okay. Takes on b7. Also good. Also good. Now g6, just lock that king in. Okay, f3. Oh, f3. Excuse me. There was queen e4.
Lock the king in. Well, makes sense.
Yeah, still totally winning for white. His only issue is that he's got 8 seconds. But
8 seconds to 2 minutes. That is a huge time
I
difference.
think it's still enough, though. I think it's very much enough.
Oh, did we see Vidit in the losers bracket?
No, Vidit is, I think, not playing anymore today. He'll probably be playing tomorrow.
Got it. Yeah, we're just gonna see this. Maybe we'll see your fancy G6 move.
We got to see G6.
We've got to see G6.
It's a beautiful move. A4. No, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous squeeze here for white. You know, just not leaving black with any moves.
And should we look at this?
When he plays G6, yeah.
Okay, he wants his G6 here. Really wants his G6 here.
I just because he has 4 seconds and he's in a must-win. I feel like this is very critical game.
I agree. I agree.
For the Kwang Liam. Kwang Liam, by the way, former World Blitz champion. Very strong.
So we know he's got his 4 seconds on red.
He's got fast hands. That's for sure.
So we will see. We will see our G6 or not our G6.
I think actually he's just keeping the tension. I think he's just chilling and he wants to eat this one and then just promote the a-pawn.
Well, now.
Oh,
yeah.
G6. All right, now we can switch. Now he'll win for sure.
Very important.
Let's go to that Rasulov game, yeah? Against Komsky. I think it was up.
Yeah. Yeah, because Komsky's in a must-win as well, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Down.
Down.
There we go. Nope. Where did it go? They stole this game from us.
They stole
It
his
used
game?
to be there. I think maybe it ended. Oh, there we go. One more down.
Yeah, he won it.
Oh, Komsky won. Komsky won the revenge match.
Yeah. That's very good because after how the game ended
Wow.
last time,
That means Armageddon.
we're going to get an Armageddon
We're
game.
going to get Armageddon here. All right, cool. Okay, the action continues, folks.
All right, let's see what other games are to go.
Oh, let's go back here. Yeah, Queen Endgame. Lekwang Liam says to escape the checks.
Yeah,
Problem for black, you just can't leave the back rank for
you
very
can't
long.
leave the back rank.
Because of what? Because of what?
Back rank mate.
Because of which piece?
G6.
G6.
Okay. All right.
G6 spot. Exactly. Queen H2 check. Queen H2. He's got checks. Lekwang Liam, what have you done?
Oh my.
He just walked into a perpetual. It's just a straight perpetual.
Okay, but it's 11 seconds to 8 seconds. Do you think he'll find all of them?
Yeah, because the white king just can't get out. This is actually very simple. If the king goes to b4, you give a check on e1. The king goes to e3, you give a check on c1.
Oh, how tilting! He needs to win this.
You just don't let the king
He needs to win this.
move up. Yeah. No, it's easy draw now. It's just immediate perpetual. Queen a1. There's just no way to get back. Okay, I think this also works. It allows queen b3.
Yeah, it allows queen b3.
I think queen a1 there was easier, but this is also good. Oh no, this is just immediate draw. What are we talking about? Queen a2, queen c3. Oh, now black's winning.
Oh.
Queen c4 check. Queen c4 wins. Queen c4. Oh, it's got to be queen c. I mean, yeah. What else? Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh no.
And the king is late to the party.
White's too slow.
No, that is devastating. That is so
Well, I guess
sad.
okay. He couldn't accept the draw because the draw
Yeah,
would mean
he can't take the
loses
draw.
match,
It's
so
a lose.
That's
loss
why
over
he had
the way.
to.
But that
he had
is
to play
so
on.
tough.
Wow.
And it just shows those seconds count.
Daneshvar. Wait, can we just go back quickly? So
The moment
Queen
in
B8,
question.
He's got this threat. I'm guessing King G2 here, and white's still completely winning.
Glad we didn't make chat bet on that one.
And then queen e8, and, queen d2, and you can just slowly,
move up the pawns.
Yeah, black's not holding this. No way.
Oof,
He just blundered the check.
Didn't see it.
He just blundered the check. Unbelievable.
That is tough. That is really tough.
Unbelievable. Oh, Andrew Tang.
All right, I believe this is winner's bracket, but this position.
Andrew Tang.
Okay, a rook for 2 pieces. Oh my.
What is happening?
What is
here?
happening? Why are we? Oh, a fork. It's the old forkity doodah.
The old forkity doodah.
Yeah. You said it's scary, but maybe we still have a little action.
I hate to see it.
Well, okay, look at this. Look at this. It's not so easy. Not so easy. What do you really have here?
But did we get a raid? Is that what happened? I feel like we got a raid from chess.com, maybe? Anyway, thank you for the raid, folks. Welcome to Division 2.
Hello, hello, hello. My name is Kostya Kavutsky. I'm an international master, and this is JulesGambit. And we are very happy to be here. And we see a draw. What was the previous result?
Puya Adani won the first game in this match. So he's leading 1.5 against Andrew Tang. Andrew Tang will have 2 more games to catch up this one. Division 2 is actually done for the day, folks. You can see
Lots of upsets,
the results under us, actually, for Division 2.
In fact, it's mostly upsets.
Yeah, a lot of upsets.
Look at that. It was very, very wild. And this with the Tang game means that it was it who won last game with Andrew and
his opponent won. So his opponent's leading this match.
But they still have 2 more rounds.
Elimination games happening.
Some Armageddon?
Exactly.
Always very exciting.
Let's see here. Losers bracket. Looks like actually losers bracket is mostly done. And okay, we'll go over the results at some point, but for now I think we're gonna have Armageddon games starting soon. Let's see. This is the winners brackets. This is
they have
game
4
3
games.
Here. Oops, sorry. There we go. So yeah, this is round 3 of 4.
I think just started, yeah.
Karthikeyan Warmerdam down a point in this match.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild game.
Let's get the chat back. Sorry, go ahead.
That was kind of a wild game there last game, so it's going to be exciting to see what happens. We've been looking for some kind of wacky openings here, and we're not really seeing anyone. Everyone's playing their best stuff here.
Yeah, no one's playing A4, Rook A3. What's going on,
No one's
folks?
playing anything too fun
It's
here.
winning opening.
All right, let's see what's happening here with Rajabov and Drake.
Drake and Rajabov. Okay, this is a big match. They've traded
wins
a
loss.
piece. Yeah,
so they're even. This is going to be an important one.
Rajabov won the second game after losing the first. Now
We've seen this position a lot, yeah.
A lot of E4, E5s today, for sure. I like how he's just tempting black to go G5. He's like, please
Do it.
Go G5, please,
Do
please,
it.
please. Probably could take with anything here. I'm thinking bishop, queen takes, and this is just an immediate knockout.
KO, yeah.
Even I can see that one. So C5. Raja not falling for that.
Yet. There's always time.
Probably D5.
Just closing it up a little bit, closing up the diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Yeah, D5, just keeping the space.
Yeah, and Andrekin's really going to want to go for the win here because he's not going to want to have to push for the win as black.
Yeah, if they draw this, he gets last game as black, and that's not fun. So always nice to score with white.
All right, and let us see. All right, we have this match is also even. Both players have won one game here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we have the same kind of circumstance, right? Where he's going to want to push for the win, and he's going to want to push for the win as white.
Yeah.
But how do we do
kind
that?
of English opening. But yeah, not easy to... Well, you have the two bishops. It's a slow game. Maybe e3 somewhere. e3, d4.
Chad, do you have any predictions on this game? Who you think's going to win it? We've been very unlucky with our predictions so far.
We haven't called every match?
We have not. Although, if you're new here, we have called every match. Yeah, this really is... Look at the time difference. 9:30 to 8:40. They've taken no time here in this position.
Yeah, they've been blitzing pretty quickly. Well, it's solid position for black. Takes on c3. Now bc.
Interesting.
And, I mean, I feel like this is kind of what white wants from this position.
Are we going to try to get our knight here? What do you think?
Yeah, knight e4, knight c5, rook b1.
Open files.
Yeah. Okay, bishop d5 here. Probably knight e4 now.
Knight e4 right away.
He trades. Okay, very technical. Maybe queen b3 now. I feel like he's going to want the endgame. I mean, otherwise black's queen on d5 is very strong. Black will have like h5, h4 ideas. You don't want to deal with that.
No.
I think queen b3.
Queen b3, saying, let's be friends.
Let's be
Please
friends.
take me. Please.
Let's go to the endgame. Yeah.
Let's have fun.
I'll draw this game. You draw the next game.
It'll be great.
We'll go to Armageddon.
Hello,
Okay, rook
hello,
b1.
hello.
Oh, now queen a4. Aha. So he wants to talk to the b5 square.
Oh, maybe putting some pressure. We could still try to trade, yeah. Just still trying to go for those trades, getting that knight on a nice square.
Yeah.
He doesn't want the trades.
I told you he wants the endgame. Queen c4.
How long can you avoid a queen trade?
Apparently pretty long. Pravian's like, no thank you. Let's keep queens on the board.
I don't blame him. We saw that beautiful endgame from Anish earlier.
Right. Yeah.
So he's been really...
He squeezed them once in the endgame.
It's
Yeah,
a little scary. He
Pravian's
doesn't
like,
wanna-
I don't want that again.
Don't want to do that again.
Wow. Folks, they're playing for $7,500 first prize.
For Division 3. Yep. Very nice. So everyone wants to take it. Not bad for a day of chess, yeah?
Not bad for some blitz chess online. I mean, yeah.
They do that for free.
They do that for free, exactly.
Crazy. All right. You want to take a look at the Rajabov game on Draken?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
All right. What happened here?
So c5 we
This
saw.
is where you wanted your d5.
He took on e5.
You did not get your d5.
It's queen e2 and now leaves the pawn hanging on b5, which could have been taken. I don't know why it wasn't. c4 and now b4.
Yeah, and it seems like white's a little crunched.
Takes on f6, bishop to b3. Yeah, I think Andre can misplay this a little bit because not really feeling his position. I think black is just totally fine. He's got the two bishops. He can go g6 somewhere. Yep. Dang, called it right on the
money.
right on the nose.
All right, let's see.
Well, let's go to these other games because I think they have less time.
Over here?
Yeah, anywhere.
All right, I think those are all... Let's find a good position. Okay, let's check this one.
Okay, Penguin GM.
Mr. Penguin GM, who's been doing very well in the time scrambles lately.
Yeah.
As expected.
Well, this looks about equal. Not a ton going on here.
Yeah, we will check back in a little bit when the time gets a little lower. They still have one more match, but I think Andrew really wants to win this because
he's down a point.
A half point, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if he draws this game at least, he'll have white in the last game.
Yeah.
So he'll get another chance.
All right. What's happening here?
Okay, Warmer Dam. It's way up on the clock.
How'd that happen?
His opponent must have spent some time. And now
Oh, you don't say.
C5, wow. c5 is a tactical move. And why can't white take?
Why can't we take?
Okay, Max Warmer also doesn't get it. Knight d3. That's why Max Warmer down. You didn't see that? Okay,
I
guess
didn't
he saw
see
it.
it.
She takes. Yeah, I didn't see any of this. She takes g7. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, and
Max
you
saw
don't have a
all
lot
of
of.
this. Queen
Whoa.
d3. Wow, what a move. What a move. Jeez Louise.
Oh my.
That's
Oh
nice.
my, and you might just end up down in exchange.
That is very nice. Yeah, no, black's going up the exchange here. Exactly.
That is
Queen
very
d3
wild.
is really...
That was pretty.
Did you guys see Queen d3?
We saw Queen D3.
What a
Chat, did
move.
you see Queen D3? What a move. But yeah, he's gonna have to think his way
I
out
think
of
chat
this
still
one.
doesn't see Queen d3. It's so good. It's so good. What a move. Okay, so Karthikeyan, I mean, he took down Hans Niemann 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, Hans did not show up for the games. But he's now winning
Still
this
counts.
match. Dude, this guy... Watch out for this guy in Division 3.
All right, let's check out Bach here.
Okay, Bach Grandelius.
Yeah, and Bach is down a point, so he wants to win this. He has white, pretty much almost needs to win it.
Basically must-win situation.
Yeah.
Last white game. Next game, he'll be black.
Down a point.
Down a lot of time. He does this. He spends a lot of time and then plays on the increment. But that's very
I've seen
risky.
some clutches, though, on the increment of his.
Mm-hmm. No, he's very fast.
Some players actually play better on the increment than off of it. Funny enough. I think it might be just like a adrenaline thing.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, then we got this game. Nguyen against Gladura. Nguyen also in a semi-must-win situation. He's got chances. He's got a good endgame here as white.
Well, we've seen good endgames before.
Yeah.
They haven't been working out too well for the players this match.
E4. Nice move. Opening up all lines.
All lines
Takes
are open,
bishop e4. He's got hitting the h-pawn. Huge.
which we see. And
Oh.
oh,
Check.
check. See, check, make check.
he found the
You
check.
found a check.
I don't know. Bishop e4 looked good. But
I guess you can pick off that pawn. Well,
if he
actually,
wants like
yeah.
rook d6, rook d7.
Getting that rook in.
Maybe b7. Interesting. No, very interesting play. Nguyen Ngoc Trong Son. He's a very strong player from Vietnam.
Look at that. We're gonna see some fun little endgame riz, Dvoretsky term, endgame riz
Yeah.
here.
Let's see how good the endgame riz
We'll see how good the endgame riz is.
in this one. So check, and I think b7 was the intention. Because otherwise, why else would you do all this? If not to save your pawn. But b7, c5. You have to be a little... This is annoying. Black gets cb4. That's annoying. I think maybe he underestimated this or is now noticing that's a problem. But still looks like you can just at least take on h7.
Take it, maybe get that H pawn to be vibing.
Exactly.
Let's-
c5 rook d6. Yeah, that's a good point. c5 rook d6. So probably still good for whites.
Let's see. Have we checked out this? All right.
Ruslav Kamsky.
Yeah.
Okay, another mess.
Yeah, but this is they've drawn the match so far.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow. Okay, yeah, this is a mess. I always pick the hardest positions for us here.
Yeah, what is happening in this one?
Okay. Pawn. That's cool.
There is a pawn.
There is a pawn.
We've established that much.
We have. Very good. Solid work, team. Woo! Pawns. All right. Yeah, a lot of stuff's hanging here. What else is in this position?
What else is going on? Okay, it's equal material. Here's something.
Show
Both
us.
sides have the same number of pawns and
Wow.
pieces.
Whoa.
However, white is threatening to eat this one, and that is going to be an extra pawn for white.
It's kind of a stupid pawn, but it still counts.
It definitely counts because
Actually, if you get it up a little, it's
a little
yeah.
checkmate idea too.
You've got some threats.
What can black do? Oh, rook takes f3.
No way that works. Yeah? Well, it's a little challenging.
I can't say I really believe in it. I mean...
Always take the knight.
I feel like black had better options. I don't know what they were, but I do think this is not it. Because white's rooks are very strong. Okay, don't hang mates.
Well, we've seen hung mate before. It's kind of the vibe lately.
Yes, we have. But, yeah. Don't do it. Not a good strategy.
Maybe you could put pressure.
It's not easy for white, that's for sure. Rook e4.
Okay. What is
Now all of a sudden black is better.
G6.
Ooh.
El skewer.
Ooh, that's a problem. Man, these guys they got
see
a sixth
everything.
sense. Yeah.
They see
Very
everything.
Strong. Okay, G3 though. But G3 there's gonna be some pinning ideas like rook G4.
Bring it back down.
5 H4.
Yeah, that's probably the idea.
Oof. Sharp stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I think all three results possible here.
Really?
Yeah? Really? Really?
Really?
Look.
I mean, it's kind of challenging. You have to use your time. He's a little down on time.
Yeah, find the move for white. Yeah, jeez.
What a save. Maybe that, knight takes f3 was actually brilliant.
It was a very interesting practical shot.
Okay.
G3, just king h7. Gotta don't play.
Okay. And...
Yeah, he's in total control now.
But how would you follow this up?
Yeah.
I wonder if you could even do something stupid like
B4?
a bishop. Could you even go like bishop here or something kind of like dummy? That could be a little fun.
That's a move. I guess it's hard for white to play with the queen on c2.
Well, we're seeing the eval just completely go insane. There's something here.
I don't know.
Wow.
It's a sharp position.
This was crazy.
Yeah.
And now white's winning
again. Now white's
again?
better. Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
What is happening? Okay, maybe all three results are possible.
Yeah, exactly. No,
Okay.
I think it's just super sharp. And just not easy.
And you've got these pawns though. You've got these really nice pawns.
Rook e7.
Oof.
Okay, now b3, there's rook c3.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
Can't take that back. Yeah, and it's an even match. And then it will just come down to the next match. But, yeah.
H4? Oh,
This is interesting.
This is still... this is still anyone's game. Queen f5.
What is...
Oh boy.
Okay.
Apparently white has a win.
Do you see
Take
it?
on g7, rook e7. That's got to be winning, no? Oh, no, king g7. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't see anything obvious. No, I mean, a computer's going to find stuff in like 2 seconds. For humans, it's...
This is not...
much harder. But look, it looks like actually rook e6 was good because this rook is hanging now on g4.
Yeah, that move makes sense. I'm not...
Yeah, black's king getting busted here. Bishop e5, queen g4.
Yeah.
It's over. Now it's over.
You think? No hope?
No hope.
Nothing? You heard it here first. We're going to call it.
Oh, okay. Now it's over. Oh, man. Dang, these rooks. These rooks.
These rooks. What are you going to do with them?
These rooks.
You just take the piece.
You gotta hand it to those rooks.
You just got it.
You just gotta.
You just got it.
Gotta hand it to them.
The pressure with 2 R's like rooks. I appreciate it.
No, it's a tough position. Very, very tough position. But now Rasulov has it. Queen h5.
We're going to see this result coming.
E7,
Oh.
And that's it.
This is rough.
It's GG.
GG.
Dang.
Tough game.
But that was super sharp. I mean, I didn't, like... Every time the eval bar moved, I had no idea why.
That's all you know is sharp, folks.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
And that means that the 4th game will be the most important one here because
the next
I think...
game is must win.
Yeah, must win.
He's got to win.
He's got white, but it's must win.
He's got to win. Okay,
A
one more down.
minute to 4 seconds.
What's happening here?
Wow. Okay.
C2. Oh, this is the Queen D3 game. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect
and
again.
folks, how do you convert with 3 seconds on the clock? Who do you think's gonna win this? Put it in chat, and we will hold you to it.
I think he's got to play fast. That's what I think he's got to do.
You don't say?
Rook takes C2 now. I think White's holding this.
Yeah.
2 pawns, bishop. Feels like a draw.
Yeah, I mean, and you'll get a little bit of increment back now that you can make faster moves.
Right. Yeah, I think neither side loses this.
Yeah, and
So
then they
we'll
have their
come down
fourth
to game
game.
4 as well.
Here is a
Oh boy.
mess.
B5.
Wow.
Dang.
Going for a draw? What are...
I think there was lots of moves to play if you were going for a draw. Looks like I think he's going for the win. I think he's trying to mix it up.
Trying to get
Looking
fancy?
for Queen A2 check. And then, Queen A3. And because Andrew, he's a point behind in the match. So a draw doesn't really suit him if he has any chances whatsoever for the win. Maybe C4 check now, but King E3.
You could try to... No, you don't want to... Yeah, maybe just take the pawn right away.
Should be equal. Yeah, you can take right away as well.
But he's down on time, but... Oh, we don't want the pawn. Okay.
Wow, Queen B3. Interesting.
Fancy.
He wants the B pawn.
He wants the B pawn.
Yeah.
Picky and choosy.
B2. I don't see why this is so amazing for black, but
I don't think it is amazing for black, but it's not bad for black.
oh,
Oh,
uh-oh.
do we just take the pawn? Do we take the...
B5.
Apparently not. What was the move? Hold on. Maybe it's just C4?
What was the issue? C4?
C4.
Why was that really so good? Apparently C4
C4,
was really
King
good.
D2.
And then take here. And then coming back and White's queen is still super passive.
Interesting.
Missed it. So take C4. Now White gets some space.
Oh, and it's crazy again.
And he's losing again.
It just shows how quickly it can shift. And look at the time difference too. And we see this all the time where one person is very low on time and their opponent tries to pressure them by moving quickly as well.
Yeah.
That is like the cardinal error. Cardinal sin.
Terrible.
Happens all the time.
How could you got 2 minutes on your clock?
But they were just moving instantly. He wanted to put Mr. Bullet in a time pressure here.
You know what they say? One of us.
One of us.
One of us. Yeah, this is classic Title Tuesday. Yeah, C4 I think was not the most accurate there for White. And okay, now Tang is going to equalize the match with this win.
Well, don't call it before it happens. We still have this huge time difference.
100% winning.
You think?
100.
You're going to call it?
10%, yeah.
110%?
I'm calling it. Time of death, 2:58 Central.
One day we'll have a bet if you lose one of these predictions. You do like a headstand or something.
He's got so many pawns.
Yeah, but pawns, we've seen this situation before. I have faith, but also you never know.
Queen E5. Now, Andrew Tang could win this with 1 second on his clock, blindfolded, no increment.
This is the commentator's
mouse.
jinx.
No mouse, trackpad only.
Hopping on one foot?
Hopping on 1 foot, yeah.
Naturally.
Easily. 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, look at those. Look at those pawns.
Look at this.
My gosh.
This is technique. This is technique.
Wow. Should we stay with the game or should we check the Bach game? What do you
Let's
think?
go to Bach. They're also
Low on time.
Holy moly, what's happening
Wow.
here?
Okay, so back in the day, we were like, I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, we had this.
Yeah, we saw it. So here. Stuff is happening.
G6, G5, bishop back.
Yeah, because this is a must win for Bach, so that puts the pressure on him here. Okay.
Looks like he got his attack.
This looks very...
Then Queen E4.
Which...
Wait, what?
Whoa, and it's... The tactic is standing now. What is it?
I mean, can't black just take twice?
Yeah, I guess so. But, like, there has to be some follow-up now.
I think he wanted F3.
You want F3?
And wait,
Oh,
this
you mean
is the live
F5?
position.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Queen e4? He just lost on time.
He lost on time.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
So what... Yeah,
Oh,
the
was he
idea
just trying to
was-
flag him, do you think?
No, I mean, I think the idea was f3 and winning the piece back. And then if knight takes e3, you got king f2.
Oh.
So Niels flagged while trying to figure this out.
And that's our first flag of the day.
Wow.
Our first flag of the day,
Drama.
chat.
Apparently queen f7 and black is winning.
But that
Go
means
figure.
that's the win the Bach needed, and now he's
He's tied the matchup.
tied the matchup.
So they're going to their game 4. Wow.
Wild. It's actually a very good practical call to make a semi-dubious tactical move that your opponent needs to think about when they're low on time.
No, I mean, I think he thought it was good. I mean, I think he just didn't see queen f7. Like, that's
Yeah, but yeah.
super easy to miss. You know, they got no seconds.
What you gonna do?
They got no time. Okay, let's see here. Got another... Oh, boy. Another game 4. This is must-win game for Max Warmerdam.
And if he wins, we go to Armageddon.
Yeah. Is he going to win? Oh, well, he's playing the right opening for it. Open Sicilian. Classic.
Yeah, this is came from like a classical Sicilian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't know. That's what it looks like. It might have been... Yeah, classical Sicilian. Some sharp stuff. G5. Oh, man.
We've been studying.
This is just
This is
fascinating position.
Yeah. You know, classical Sicilian players love it. They think it's like the best opening ever.
Yeah, what is that? What's that about?
Well, I think you're like pressuring them to overpush, and you get a nice end game. Yada yada yada.
You leave your king in the center, you leave this pawn hanging, and you're like, my position's good.
Well, it does make you want to punish them, doesn't it?
No, it
And
does.
then-
Very provocative.
Yeah. That's probably the shtick there.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, that's going. I think if the game hasn't finished, we were pretty low on time. What happened to Tang's game? Did he win it?
Tang, looks like they're playing their game 4.
And he won.
Yeah,
he
he
won.
won.
Okay,
Yeah, of
so
course.
there we go. You called it.
Of course. First one today.
First one we've gotten right.
Maybe we should do our call to action if we have a second.
Go ahead.
Oh, folks, you ready? We got a call to action, which means whatever we say, you have to do, okay?
Simon says.
That's how it works. But let me pull up the call to action just so we have it ready. I think we're gonna do the offer. All right, folks, here we go. It's the special offer. Here we go. It's chess.com's 17th birthday, and we're celebrating you with a special offer. For a limited time only, claim 50% off your first payment for any premium membership. Not only does premium membership unlock features like unlimited game review and puzzles, your subscription also powers events like the Champions Chess Tour. Use !special or head to go.chess.com/special and enter code CCT24 to unlock this offer now. Woo! Folks, that's the call to action. Now it's your job
To action.
to action. Yes, you heard the call.
Now you action.
Now you action. That's on you. All right, back to this action.
Yeah, so this absolute mess of a classical... Do we have any classical Sicilian players in the chat? Do people actually play this? I know people play this, but do you guys actually play this?
Who plays this position?
Who plays this position?
Show yourselves.
Show yourself. Reveal it.
What happened here? Queen takes h7. Okay, so here, queen d3, bishop drops back, queen h7. Jeez Louise.
Reveal yourself.
What a structure.
I mean, you gotta know it back and forth, right? We have a classical Sicilian player in MX Farsh. Shame. No, just kidding. Why do you like the classical Sicilian? I too tend to be a dragon player, so I understand. But people swear by it. People swear by it.
I mean, here's the plan. Bishop g5, h4, h5, h6, queen d3, h7. And
Wow.
Bob's your uncle.
Massage the pawn.
Yeah, massage the pawn forward.
Yeah, I too pick my openings
Okay.
based on
But low time for white. So Morali doesn't find this so obvious.
Should we look at Anish?
Yeah. Let's go to Anish.
Okay.
This match is still tied. This is their game 4. So if this one is drawn, they go to Armageddon.
That would be exciting.
Yeah. But right now, what's happening here? I guess black looks comfortable. Knight takes e3. Oh, wait, hold on. There's bishop takes f7 check.
Which we care about.
Definitely. Knight b4? I think knight b4 might be a problem. Hold on, let's check with Compy. Oh, Compy says anything. Knight takes e3. Bishop f7 check. King f8. Catastrophic blunder. Oh, because fe3, rook takes a3.
And you have to
You're
move that queen.
You're losing your stuff.
Greetings.
Okay, we're going to find out if Geary can spot all this. It's not easy to give up a pawn with check, but that is pretty forcing. Yeah, I was missing this rook takes a3 at the end. So hopefully Geary, we'll see if he can see more than
He's thinking.
2 moves ahead. Yeah.
He's thinking. So I would be pretty confident that he's calculating this.
I think he finds it.
Yeah.
I think he finds it. Earlier today, he was playing Magnus, and Magnus blundered a pawn. And Geary thought for 7 minutes out of 25, and he took the pawn. But I think against anyone else, he would have thought for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Against
Take
Magnus,
it.
he thought for 7 minutes.
No, we've seen that before. There's all these Magnus can hang stuff and get away with it.
Right, yeah. They give
Magnus
him
effect.
a lot of respect.
I wouldn't take a pawn from Magnus either, to be fair.
No. I mean, yeah, Magnus hangs a pawn. You're like, oh no.
Oh no, my queen.
What have I missed? So, yeah, I'll go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Queen d6 played.
Queen d6.
Come on, Anish. One time. Unbelievable. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. Just calculate. 93, bishop f7, king fe3. Unbelievable.
Do you see this? You see this? Chat, you see this?
I'm disappointed as Anish's unofficial coach.
Very, very unofficial. So unofficial he doesn't even know about it.
So unofficial.
Very secret. Even secret from Anish.
All right, let's check out this game. This is game 4.
Rajabov v. Andrakin.
Oh, Rajabov must win here as white. And f5 is the last move.
F5. Okay, are we going to see
Does he know about this rule?
the en passant rule? Do you think he knows?
I don't know.
I don't know. Chat,
was-
do you think he
the
knows about en
players-
passant?
They were not reminded about this in the pregame opening.
Hello, Rosie and Chuck, if we can shout him out. Yeah, I don't know about en passant. I kind of forget if that's a rule.
You don't know.
I don't know about en passant. I don't think he would know about en passant if I don't know about en passant.
No. Raja
Wild.
knows. He's been around for a
It's
while.
been around the block.
The issue is that he also has this en passant available. Bishop takes h5.
That actually looks very nice. You open it up a
That
little
looks
bit.
tempting, yeah.
It's tempting, but your knight gets sentenced to oblivion, although maybe you have time.
D5. Another move.
What?
Enters the fray. Wow.
Absolutely wild.
No, this d5 could be really strong. I mean, ed5, he wants bishop f3. And
Oof.
diagonal's very unpleasant for black.
We're seeing those diagonals.
Yeah, diagonal is coming into play. So queen c7? No way. No way, Andrakin, is this working? Bishop f3 now? I don't know if bishop f3 was right. I feel like just d6 or bishop takes h5. Okay, it's a very complicated position. That much we can say. Knight f4.
So it doesn't get taken.
Yeah.
Strong.
No, knight's good here. Now it's a very unbalanced game.
But look at the time. 3 minutes to 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
It's gonna be furious.
Fast and Furious.
Yes.
The sequel.
Okay, d6.
Okay. Trying to get rid of that bishop.
What a structure.
didn't study this one?
No, this was not in Grandmaster structures.
Should be.
Should be.
You should write and complain.
Yeah. Okay, queen c8.
Okay, the whole point's to take the bishop, right? Like, that was the
Well, I think he has to.
vibe.
That was the vibe.
That was what we
Now,
were...
Don't take and then take, because there's going to be a queen takes
Mate.
mate. Exactly. So don't do that.
Unless you really want to. But don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Even if you want to, yeah.
Which is probably the confidence in putting your knight there. Why is he thinking? He wants something else? What's he looking
what
at?
other moves does he have? I think he wants to find his move after queen takes bishop. Get his next move ready. Maybe just king h2, looking for g3 is an idea.
And he has the time to think.
Yeah.
Hello, Tim. Yeah, so this is gonna be... Okay, we're not talking about g3 here right away. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Chat. No.
There's also knight d3 in the position, so that's why this is tough.
Yeah, you don't
knight
really want to get the
d3.
knight there.
Yeah.
But then again...
Okay, Rajava's taking his time.
His dear sweet time. Which he can. Because he's up on time.
Okay, takes. Queen b7, queen d4. Apparently this was the wrong way. g5, wow. Andreken. He wants more than a piece. He wants the whole thing.
The whole shebang?
The whole shebang.
The whole shebang. Going for a break with b3. Not sure what he's breaking.
Okay, rook b1. No, I mean, it's very double-edged. Why get some queenside play here?
And it looks like the... Yeah, this looks a little drosh. The Anish Paravian game will probably be a draw, maybe. I'm not.
Looks like a draw.
Looks like a draw, so we'd be going to Armageddon there, which will be very exciting because we get to see their strategy off the board as well. We'll explain Armageddon when we get there. It will be a lot of fun. So, I mean, anything could still happen.
Yeah. In the meantime, Timur needs to win this game to force Armageddon, just to get a chance.
Which looks a little
Black's
tough.
position is comfortable.
And we see this, right? When they need to force the position, when they need that win, it makes them make questionable moves sometimes. It's hard to play it slow.
No, you take risk, but yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Very wise.
Thank you.
Look at that. Cheers.
Sometimes you got to go into the crevasse in order to win.
That is not a real thing.
Okay, king h2.
Trying to get out of something. Okay, they want to be friends.
And Draken, well, yeah, he's half a point or full point up. He wants that.
He wants that end game. Do you think he'll go for it? Do you think Rajabov will?
I think he drops back here. Queen c3. Can we get a queen c3 in the position? Queen c3, b4 though. The problem is this knight d3 is coming. So yeah, he kind of has no choice because there is b4 and then knight d3 eventually. So rook d1, but now trades. No, black is very comfortable here. These pawns on e5 and d6 are just kind of weak.
But we've seen these endgames go either way today, haven't we?
Yes.
We don't say anything for sure.
But objectively, black is happy. Right now. I don't know what's going to happen in a couple moves. But right now, he's happy.
I mean, you might just get your...
But rook comes to c5.
Knight, rook c5. Well,
Okay, knight c4, rook b8 here, I think. Yep, go after the b pawn. Other rook comes to c8. No, Raja's going to need a absolute miracle to win this. I mean, just to draw this would already be kind of nice.
But yeah, but he can't even take the draw.
Can't even take. He's got to win. Rook b5.
And that's the luck of the draw.
That's the luck of the Irish.
Ooh.
Oh, knight b4.
Oh.
Oh, tricked him. Welcome
Fork.
to the dojo.
Fork.
Yeah.
Oh no, when he just resigned. That
Fork
is
me.
tough.
Yeah. No,
That is so tough.
that's tough.
And we've been saying, we've been seeing these forks all over the place in these games. Woof. A moment of
Brutal.
silence.
Yeah.
Moment of silence.
Moment of silence.
Okay, moment of silence over.
Yeah.
Let's see what we've got.
So Rajawov down to the losers bracket. Oh, let's go there. Whatever happened here?
Okay. So it was literally okay. It was pretty much even. Then stuff happened, right? And now it's not.
King G2, tragic blunder.
Is the idea just like F3 or something?
I think Queen G4 he played.
Queen G4.
And white is
oh
just
yeah.
getting
And you're
mated.
gone. You're gone.
You're gone.
You're gone. Okay, and
You're gone.
that means
So
did they just tie it up? So Armageddon.
this match is going Armageddon as well. Okay.
Very
We'll
exciting.
have 2 Armageddons. Let's see, maybe Bach.
All right. What have we got with Mr. Bach here?
Whoa.
So if he wins this,
So this match is
He
tied currently. So
wins the thing.
yeah, any winner here
Wins.
means we get no Armageddon.
You win more than just normal. You extra win.
Right. First glance looks kind of nice for black. I mean, his king has more room, that's for sure. White has more weaknesses.
Yeah, like the protection of the light squared bishop.
Yeah.
That dark square bishop's kind of stuck where it is at the moment.
Comfy for black, very comfy.
Yeah.
So maybe Bach tries to push this one.
Try to
win
avoid
the match
some
outright.
Armageddon. Okay.
These guys,
Tangadani. Let's see what we've got.
they're also even. So
They're
if
tied.
Andrew Tang wins this one, he can win the match.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happened here.
E5, E4. Black kind of opened up the center, and now white doubles up. And I mean, that rook on G7. I mean, a fianchettoed rook doesn't pay any bills. You ever hear that one?
Now I think you're just messing with us.
That one I made up.
Now I think you're messing with
That's
us.
pretty good though. That could be a thing.
fianchettoed rook, yes.
A fianchettoed rook don't pay any bills.
I agree. Yeah, that knight just really wanted to be on that square.
So 96 looks nice for white, even in the endgame. But somehow I have a feeling you shouldn't do the endgame here. Just like Queen D2 or something, and just keep the pressure on.
Keep the tensioning.
Yeah, exactly. Keep the tension rotting.
Yeah, and then maybe you even have some like funny little tricks. Oh, and we go to that endgame.
Oh, knight f5. Oh, it's just a pawn.
Oh.
Oh.
Tactiques.
Puzzle rush.
Puzzle rush. And who said bullet didn't help your chess? Psh. All you guys at home, play bullet. It will make you much better at chess, right?
This is the chess.com.
This is endorsed.
Bullet Classic. Sponsored by Nike and Razer.
Okay. I mean, you can just kind
Tactics.
of scooch it.
Yeah, wait, there's C5. So we gotta
So you
be careful.
don't want to... Okay.
F4. Oh, F4. He's trying to win the game on the spot. There's knight C6. Because right now the rook was defended. But if the knight moves, then knight takes C6. It's game over.
Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it on the board?
Black has to find something.
But
He's
he
going
has
to go
time.
C5 or something. But that's a good rook endgame for white. I think C5, FE.
Yeah, you're going to pick up that piece.
Knight G4?
That pawn.
Really? Okay. He allows it.
Oh.
Knight C6, take on D. I mean, he's saying that the knight endgame is maybe tricky, but I don't really see it. Take on D7, take on
then maybe,
A7.
Yeah.
It's 3 pawns up.
You just bring that...
Surprised eval is only 1.6
Maybe
for white.
does that knight have trouble getting out if you're tricky?
I don't think it has trouble getting out. I think black's idea is that you're going to have knight E3 takes here.
Yeah, and then you go get these
you
like
got
two
the H pawn with some
monster
counterplay. So
pawns.
it's a little bit. Wow, this is crazy. White can also take on d7 and go knight e5 check with 2 extra pawns in the king and pawn endgame. But that might not have been winning. I'm just curious. I bet it was unclear because Andrew was thinking about it. And no, maybe it was winning. Okay, but it wasn't easy. It was winning, but it wasn't easy.
And we like things easy here.
Yeah. Easy. Okay, knight e3. No, he's blowing it.
No, I have faith. Have faith. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, you could take either pawn probably. Oh.
No. He's totally blowing. He could have had this endgame with like an extra.
Now you have to be so cautious of this G and H pawn.
Now black is better all of a sudden. Oh man. Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good, Andrew.
Yeah, and look at these pawns. They're rough, and you only have 11 seconds. Even from Mr. Bullet Master, that might be a little tough in a game like this.
Position, yeah, is rough too now. I guess they don't know that. Players, they don't get access to the eval bar, huh?
That's true. I mean, it's gonna be hard to pick up, to defend your pawns. Where are you gonna move your king?
E8.
Okay.
Okay, watch out for knight d6. Dang. This could have been Andrew's win, but now it might be his demise.
Yeah, because it's completely drawn.
Oh, it's not drawn. It's
no, like the match score was completely drawn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Like even if he got a draw, I think he would have chances.
Right.
It would be tough, but yeah.
But yeah, just to save this now is going to be a miracle.
Oh.
There it is.
A Christmas miracle, folks.
He's got a chance.
Okay, wait. We don't say anything just yet.
Rook b4.
Anish in Armageddon.
We'll go there next, folks. We'll go there. We got to see this. But then we'll go there as soon as this is
And I'm
done.
seeing that it looks like the bids for time was David bid like 7 minutes or something, and Anish bid like 9 or 8.
Yeah, Anish there with the white pieces. Oh, pretty close bids. Okay, c6. I don't know what's happening here. Looks like Andrew is holding it, though. King d6, rook g7. You got to take the pawn. g7 here.
Do we call a hold? And then it would go to Armageddon.
Yeah, let's give him a second. Let this...
Let this settle. Whoa!
See what I'm talking about? Now white's winning.
The I am no stuff. Who would have thunk?
Man, these endgames are hard, huh?
They're tough, and he really wanted that.
Jeez.
What do you do? Where do you go? Wow.
h2, just take the rook. Wow. Tang.
Penguins.
Found a way to trick him.
What you gonna do? Penguins tricky. Penguins are tricky. Like the Joker was a
penguin.
Wasn't Penguin like an enemy in Batman or something?
Yeah, the penguin.
The penguin. Yeah.
Fastest animal in the world.
Really? No, that does not seem right.
according to mouse speed. Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know about that one, folks. I really was believing it for a second. Okay.
It's over. These pawns are promoting. All right.
And we see a win.
That means Tang wins this match outright. No Armageddon.
Outright, no Armageddon.
Okay, here we go. Armageddon.
All right, so we
classic slow play.
More time. He needs the win, which means he's gonna push.
Very typical strategy. Just keep all the pieces on the board. Force your opponent to spend lots of time.
And folks, if you do not know, in this Armageddon, since Gary is white, he needs to win.
So when black has draw odds, the white gets more time, and there's no increment. And yeah, I very much liked white's position, but not anymore.
Outpost.
Holy moly! What did he do, Jules? What did Gary do? He gave up every square. What is this? I'm sorry. I don't normally criticize 2800s, but I feel like this is the position where you just go h4, h5, queen h2. You just checkmate the guy. Yeah, h4, top engine. I immediately I said h4, and then he's playing here. Okay, whatever. And then e4, a little weird. Gives up d4 square. Black says thank you very much. I'll put one knight there. He's like, here, have another square for your other knight. Yeah. I mean, what is this? And now black is crushing.
It's these must-win situations. They put you. Technically, we do have an outpost. It just well, no, we don't anymore. Unfortunate.
Yeah. No. Gary's an amazing player. This just wasn't his game. He messed something up.
Okay. We do not call it this early. We have seen miracles. There are ideas.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's over, but right now his position is disgusting. His position is really bad. That right now something might happen, of course, but we gotta call it like it is.
Oh, maybe this disgusting bud can sprout into a flower.
Yes, I mean if Paravian, catches whatever has afflicted Geary and starts making his own bad moves. But on the board right now, it's
now the time has equalized.
Yeah, it's not
good. I think he had a good bid. Like David had a very good bid. He was only down 2 minutes, got black, withdraw. It's like, yeah. No,
fine bid. No, I think it's just been a long day. Gary's had the Grand Chess Tour earlier. His last game was against Magnus. That's never easy. Super bets, Rapid and Blitz, Poland.
Yeah, I think it's very, I don't know. I just don't want to call it.
Well, it's not over. But
I'm going to be a contrarian. I'm going to be a contrarian. I'm going to say Gary's going to win this.
Okay.
I'm going to say it.
I'll take that bet. I will take that bet any day. Any day of the week. I mean, folks, I have a lot of faith in Gary, but chess is a very objective game.
Is it though?
Mm-hmm.
We see psychology in it all the time.
The deserved winner always. Oh wait, what happened? Did he just resign? I doubt it.
No.
That position wasn't. I mean, it was bad. Maybe. Wait.
What did we do?
Oh, there's some glitch.
Is this the same game we were looking at?
But this isn't the same move order that we had. So this is some strangeness happening.
Okay, wait.
Were we watching someone else's game?
No, I don't. Were we?
Yeah. No.
Draw? Did they agree to a draw or like
I'm asking
no?
Chat. No. I mean that we were watching a game, and all of a sudden they're like.
I think Anish called mulligan chat where he just gets a restart. You get one mulligan a year. He called mulligan, restart.
Yeah. No. We gotta ask Slack what happened. What happened to Anish's game? You can't just play a full game, get a losing position, and then restart the game.
You sure about that?
That's not how it works. I mean, maybe Magnus gets this kind of privilege, but
it's tough. I want this. Maybe it's a new feature on chess.com. 1 mulligan per year, guys. Yeah, maybe we were watching the wrong game.
Well, it clearly said Anish on the screen, but maybe it was someone else's position.
Well, while we wait for it to adjust, we can look at one of the other games that hopefully...
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Is detective work, yeah.
This is another Armageddon, allegedly. Warmerdam playing black against Karthikeyan. And extra pawn for Morali. And, must-win situation.
Okay, so we have a pawn. And we can force a queen trade, right? Yeah?
With f3?
Yeah.
f3, maybe bishop c5. But I agree, f3 is a move you wanna look at played.
We think alike.
Yeah. No, very logical move. If you get the queens off the board, I think you're happy as white. You just slowly start pushing your pawn up the board. An old.
So we've probably got to see your move, right?
Bishop c5 looks tempting. But maybe queen e4. Wow, queen c8.
Wow.
He was ready for that.
He just knew. I'm wondering what would happen if bishop c5, maybe there was something kind of crazy in there. Okay, now we see it. And now, yeah, you just have the endgame with that extra pawn. It's not even an extra pawn, it's an extra cool pawn.
Cool pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
B.
You got that nice little pawn there.
B for brave. Oh, okay, hearing some drama, folks. Apparently the time was set wrong for the Giri
Oh
Paravi
my!
game.
They agreed to restart in that position?
So they just agreed to restart the game.
Guys,
Honestly,
sometimes...
very sporting by Paravian, I have to say.
Kaisa, here's prayers. That's all I'm
Yeah.
going to say.
Will she hear this one, though? Because if Giri wins the game... But no, very sporting from Paravian to agree to that, because his position was looking good.
That was very, very, very good. And
He could have just said, yeah, not my problem.
we've seen that before. We've seen that before in matches where, like, an obvious mouse slip and the opponent chooses not to take, or,
Right.
you know, I think there's been a few times where someone's, like, child has come on screen and distracted them and the other person has equalized the time. So it does happen. It does, in fact, happen. But props to him for that one, because it's a little tough.
Yeah. And Giri, mind you, didn't repeat the opening that he played in the first.
He didn't like his position?
He didn't want to just, repeat it.
All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, let's start from what we saw at the very, very beginning. Okay.
Yeah, just wild structure here. F4.
Well, they still want to have fun. That is very, very wild.
Looks,
yeah, I agree.
Looks frisky.
It does look very frisky.
I like it for white.
And now we are so lucky, chat, because we get 2 games. 2 Armageddon games.
Is this the live position after? No, D4 played, E4, C4 takes. Oh, we got a couple moves. Knight D2. Okay, this is the live board here. Bishop A6, Rook B1. Very, very sharp.
This is so crazy. And I mean, these are the kind of positions that that really could go either way here. I don't even think either of the players really know what's happening at the moment. I love this open file, but it's all kind of covered at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm struggling to understand.
Bishop's in exile.
Who's better and why? I got this H pawn. Is this a strength? Is it a weakness? White can just eat this pawn any moment. Bishop G4.
Because it's really tempting to say that Black's king is weak, right? But then, I mean, White's king's not really doing much better.
Yeah, White's king isn't hot either. No, I like Black now. I mean, look at these bishops.
What do you guys think, chat? Who do you think's gonna win this one? We will hold you to it, 100%.
These bishops looking really strong.
Yeah. And that is a pawn you do not want to lose.
Nope. Nope.
All right. Planet Al says Gary.
Paravian should win. He deserves to win.
I don't know. You know, you make your decision to be a good sportsman, which is amazing. And, you know, you still have to show up. You still have to play the game, which he's doing. Like, he's ready. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Rook. But
Yeah.
you get some safety on
There
your...
goes the exchange. Maybe he doesn't take it right away.
Yeah.
Why would you? Look at this Rook. How are you going to unpin?
And you get safety, right? Like, you don't want to let them bring their light square bishop in. You're going to have all these problems on the B file.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure it's great to
I
take.
say you don't take the Rook.
We say we don't take the Rook.
Ooh, 3.5 minutes. Okay, no, this is sharp. No increment for these Armageddon games. Bishop D5, 94. Feels very double-edged, actually, folks. White's threatening to take on C5. So B6. C3.
Well, it's hard. Someone asked, how come you don't just go back moves in each last game and give him more time? That's actually kind of tough because you could argue that his lack of time was the reason he got into a bad position in the first place. So it's kind of tough to do that. Yeah. Looky here. And this is the power of those bishops. Honestly, sometimes bishops are more powerful than rooks.
Yeah, beautiful position for black, but little time. 3 extra minutes for Anish.
Yeah, the time will make a difference. There's no increment here. No increment whatsoever.
Yeah. It's gone.
Absolutely gone. And we have some more Armageddons coming as well soon.
Yeah, Bach, Grandelius are going to do Armageddon.
And so we're having a little fun with these Armageddons today.
Oh yeah, they're feisty. Okay. A4.
Seems like a logical move.
Mm-hmm. Should be 4 now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think the main thing is just the time for black.
Why don't we... Is there a reason we don't want something like that?
Rook C7. Probably black just takes there. Just takes the 2 rooks.
Yeah, and we will never get out of the pin, will we?
Mm-hmm. Okay, rook D8. Rook C4. A lot of moves. Rook C2. Rook C4.
Maybe, do you have something like knight D6 or...
Possible. Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa. Giri with the exchange sack. Oh, this looks
Wow.
nice. This looks nice. Knight of 6.
Oh my!
Welcome to the dojo.
Oh my! Oh my! I still think it's...
No, yeah, still oh my.
Still oh my.
No, very good practical decision. Because now, I mean, Pravian's got 2 minutes here.
Yeah, and now it's complicated again.
It's very complicated. And all 4 results possible.
Oof. You just take it, okay?
D5.
Get your material back.
Rook C2. Knight D6, I'm not sure.
Someone says 1, 2, 3, restart.
Yeah, Gary's like, all right, restart. Restart.
No, but this is tough.
Oh boy.
This is kind of a crazy position.
This is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Where are you gonna go?
Dude, I don't know. Queen A6, I guess? Yeah. Looking for Queen E2. Maybe some Rook D2 move in the position. Takes Queen F1 mate. Rook D2
It feels
could be
like you
sick.
should have some kind of checkaroo, but I guess you don't.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Brutal tournament.
4 top 10 players did lose in Division 2. It was a crazy game. Crazy
Yeah.
matches.
Sent to the losers bracket.
Sent to the losers bracket.
Exactly. Where they belong. No.
The losers bracket's going to be very tough to win.
Yeah. The losers bracket's going to be stacked. Dude, I wonder who's going to have to face Caruana tomorrow. Like, you lose today's match.
And you're like, oh, I'll get an easier
whoever
one.
You're playing. Yeah, okay. I'll play someone who also lost. Got to play Fabi. Queen E2.
Wowza.
No, Pravian, he might win this still. I mean, this is very annoying for white. Rook C1? Isn't this just mating construction?
Yeah,
Queen
this is
covers
tough.
second rank. Rook goes first rank. Rook C1. Rook D8. Okay, also good. Just putting some pressure.
Well, that's a lot of pressure.
He's starting to take and go queen check. And it's game
Wow,
over.
and we have a really, really fun bid with Bach and Niels Armageddon match. Bach is playing white with 7:45, and then Niels is 7:15. So that is like one of the best bids I've ever
That's
seen.
pretty close. So that means Neil starts with 7:15. Bach will get the full 10 minutes because he lost the bid. But
he gets the
well,
color.
yeah, we'll check that one out after this is done.
Yeah, this is kind of wild. He doesn't have a lot of time, but he has enough time. Ooh.
E7. That doesn't feel right.
But what do you do?
I think he's getting nervous.
What do you do? Maybe put some pressure on the queen. Retreat your bishop. Maybe. Still doesn't look fun though.
Yeah.
You might get your end game.
Because if take, bishop F7, you got rook D2.
Yeah.
And there's some
Then ouchie.
There's some questions, yeah, in the second rank. So Giri, he's looking for a way to just keep the game going. Bishop F3, somehow just like
Yeah, I was
avoid
looking at
losing
bishop
in the next
F3.
2 minutes. but not easy. No, white's position looks rough.
Yeah, this is...
3, yeah, take, rook d2. No bueno.
It seems like the people who've been getting the black pieces for Armageddon have just been absolutely dominating. Because
Black
it's
doing well in
psychological.
Armageddon,
Yeah,
huh?
it's psychological. There's a reason everyone wants it.
I feel like sometimes, you know, like some tournaments you'll see white winning the Armageddon games. Kind of can be different.
Someone asked at what point is it disrespectful to keep playing on? I think in these kinds of matches, anything can happen.
Yeah, you see a grandmaster like Blue Bomb, he just plays until mate every game. He just doesn't care. So I think, especially in Blitz and Rapid, no one minds too much.
Whoa, okay.
Rook d5. That's nice. That's
because
nice.
you're going to end up...
Queen g4,
Oh my-
just up a piece.
Crazy.
Knight g4. So queen couldn't take because rook is hanging on c2, so he takes this one. And yeah, very nice. That's it. It's resigns.
You think?
Very soon. Very soon. Queen c8, queen e2. Yeah.
You're just going to play it down a...
He's playing for the clock, but
I mean, that's probably
He's
what you
got
got
so
to do.
much
Okay,
time.
and he resigned. He
that's
resigned.
it. Wow.
That was a crazy drama start to finish. We had a
Wow.
restart, and he managed to win it again, even with the
Brilliant.
corrected time. Very, very well played. That was a crazy game,
Dang. It's sending Geary down to the losers bracket.
which is the strongest losers bracket ever.
Yeah, of all time.
Okay, we apparently
Think
have some
we
Armageddon started.
Bach Grandelius somewhere.
But where?
Let's see. Maybe we can even type it. Bach. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, this
All right.
is the Armageddon.
From the top.
Let's go from the top. Yeah, let's see what we got here. So,
Yeah.
winner take all, folks. Black has draw odds.
Look at this opening. Not exactly what you think of when you think you need to go for a win. But maybe that's the element of surprise.
No, it's cool. A hippo. You play the hippo. It's like the cow, but a little bit better.
Just a little?
It's like slightly better than
I've
the
lost
cow.
to the hippo, TB. I have no reason to...
Hippos are some of the most dangerous animals in the world.
I feel like you're just making this up. Like you said, penguins were the fastest animals in the world.
Fastest mouse skills.
Um,
We were talking about penguin geo. Alright.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's evaluate the position. How about that? Take. Okay. Let's say the
Interesting.
obvious. It's very double-edged. White is taking a lot of risk because of the situation. He's in a must-win. He's leaving his king in the center, but his idea is that he wants to one day open the H-file, uses D's bishops, and try to attack black.
So, I ask you, chat, who is going to win? Who do you think is going to win this chat? It's an exact equal eval, so you guys can't use the eval. Well, you could, but no point.
Yeah.
I'm curious, thoughts and why.
Because it's a very double-edged position, and both sides have their trumps here. So it actually, there are no wrong answers here.
Penguins are faster than cheetahs. That's correct. If you see a penguin in the wild, run. But no point. They're too quick.
Yeah, you've heard that classic tale, the penguin and the cheetah.
Yeah.
It's like the
Sure.
tortoise and the hare, except
Except
one was a penguin and
one was a cheetah.
But same story.
Yeah, it feels like you're closing it off a little with that move.
G5.
Yeah.
G5
I'm curious, why not
is-
why not H5 or something like that?
G5 is surprising, I gotta say. H5 looks a lot more natural. Okay. Well, one idea behind G5 is maybe you're worried about H5, black playing G5. I don't know if that is a problem, but if you're worried about that, then you would start with this one so that you can go like Queen G4 and H5 like this, and you can guarantee opening the H file. So that might be his idea. It might be flawed, but I think that's what he wants.
Yeah. I believe... Is this the last game of the day?
I think so. I think the last match of the day. Let me just click on. Sorry.
Accidentally fighting for mouse.
Oh, good. Oh, and Queenside Castles.
Whoa.
Ooh, the old Rakirovka.
Fancy.
Wow.
Wow, very fancy, in fact. And now it's just who mates who first. Oh, okay. Do we have our H5 here? What's the idea? What do we have here?
6. Knight B6. I think A4 was strong last move. I think this would have caused a lot of problems for white, just opening up the king. And then if like b4, knight b3, for example, and white's king. Oh, no,
No, there's
excuse
a
me.
tactic.
This is
Yeah.
this is definitely wrong. But I think this was. Oh, and then knight takes b4. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Everything just collapses for white.
Okay, let's see the moves on the board.
Yeah, let's see what happened.
Okay, wait. Are we still in our... Okay, cool. Yeah, we have our h5. It probably...
b6. Sorry, knight e4 takes.
Oh?
He just sacked the pawn and he gets h5 anyway.
Okay, wow.
Now knight b4.
One of these positions, folks. And you need that counterplay.
These positions.
These positions.
I mean...
Yeah, you give black a few moves in a row and it's over. So you need something there.
Yeah. I mean, I see black's play. He wants to go knight takes b2, knight a4 check, and it's very dangerous for white's king. But white you go fg, it's not that clear. So...
No, and
Yeah.
we've seen positions worse than this, especially in these complicated kind of like crazy positions. But then again, equalized time, no time advantage anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's way too early to call it. It's just very uncomfortable. And it's the same psychological thing. You want to push for the win. You have to push for the win. And
Yeah. I mean,
It's rough.
I'm not calling it, but it looks nice for black. I'm not calling it. I'm just saying.
if you called it, then Bach would win. With the luck we've had on these games.
And I'm not rooting for either of these guys. I've played both of them over the board. Niels once in classical chess. We drew in Reykjavik. Bach, I don't think we've played in classical chess, but we've played many a rapid game here in St. Louis.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to decide whether to attack or defend right now. That's basically the whole shebang. You're like, am I getting mated? And honestly, white's attack doesn't look too quick. But neither player knows that. So sometimes the threat is more important than what actually happens.
Yeah, maybe a move like bishop a1, just getting the bishop out of danger, but feels so slow. And black has ideas like knight e4, queen c5 check. No, white's king here I think, gets opened up first.
Oh, definitely.
He's gashed.
Which is why he's thinking. But the eval, it's not dead lost. I know you don't like going on eval, but it's not dead lost.
No, definitely not.
It's very, very complicated.
Just
And this is the
practically
last
lost.
game of the day.
Just lost from a practical point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Rook h4, okay.
All right.
You're asking if he wants to attack or defend. Looks like he's doing a bit of both.
A defend, attack,
Mhm.
Detack, everybody. Detack.
A defend attack.
Yes, detack.
An attacking defense.
Yeah, you take back with the rook, and that knight on a4 sees issues.
Takes, knight a4 check. And now where do you go? King a2, I think you have to play and just hope nothing bad happens on c3.
Also, I mean...
Is queen g5 a move?
If
No,
queen
it's silly.
takes the hanging pawn...
Why not queen a3? Yeah, why didn't you go king a2? Okay, queen takes a3. Confusing.
Maybe...
King a2, is there a problem? I guess there's a check in queen b3, but okay. But this
Okay.
is also I mean, I guess he has no good options either way. Oof.
Yeah, you have to defend, and then what? You trade queens, you're down 2 pawns.
And by the way, it's still Armageddon, so black is the one with draw odds.
Yeah, you need to win that endgame.
So if white escapes to like a 2-pawn down endgame,
what are you gonna do?
so no, this is just good for black.
It's not the best.
You just gotta eat your lumps.
That is not a saying. Eat your lumps.
Eat your lumps.
That's not a saying.
Jules, there were sayings before the year 2000. I promise you.
There is not. That is.
You gotta eat your lumps. It means you gotta take your medicine.
You could honestly say anything at this point.
I mean, to be fair, I have made up several phrases throughout the show, but this is a real one.
All right, the king is running. Where does the king run to? It doesn't really matter. King has to run anyway. And now he's down on time.
Wow, I mean, surprising. He didn't just go for the endgame, which would have been totally fine. But queen b4 check instead.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Practically, it's kind of...
King c2.
Also, this queen is in exile right now.
Wait, this is tricky because there's knight f6 check in the position.
Yeah.
And knight on a4 is hanging.
Knight f6 check.
So knight c3, I think he found only move here. Very nice. Knight c3 is a brilliant move.
Yeah, can we go through the idea of that?
He's using the pin on the h file.
Yeah, and you get the rook, and it's...
And otherwise, black he was running into knight f6 check.
Knight f6, wow.
And if you move the queen, then this guy hangs. So you can't just go like
Yeah.
queen e7. So knight c3 is like, it solves against knight f6 because you're hitting white's queen as well.
Wow.
No, knight c3, Niels Grandilis is a genius. I'm sorry.
He's ready for it.
He's just...
he didn't hang a queen. Crazy.
Sick tactical
To be fair,
freak.
I think we would have probably...
I would very easily blunder knight of... I mean, maybe not in this exact moment, but at some point.
That's kind of interesting. Yeah, and
d1.
you go knight takes f6, and you're just down so much material.
He's giving the queen, but he's taking a lot of material.
Yeah,
so
you're down so much material.
And did he have to give the queen? I guess maybe he didn't. He could have taken on e4 as well, and that would have been more solid, but no. Niels...
He's ready.
He's principled.
Yeah, and you're just up.
Knight takes e3. Well, he's going to have two rooks for the queen. I think very safe position for black. Basically winning. Technically winning.
We will see. Bring your queen into the action, maybe. This is going to be a tough win. And he's down on time. He's down 2 minutes in this game.
Oh, and there's no increment. Yeah.
There's no increment.
Yeah, that's a good question, Double Jared. He could have... I think he was thinking about it. I don't know why he chose not to. But probably for the tempo. So he could take and then take on g5. Or take on b4, and then white gets a tempo.
Wild.
Or he could take the rook first, and then gets to take on g5. So I guess that's what he wanted to do in terms of the timing. Rook d3 now, getting the second rook in.
Yeah, where do you move your king? Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is safe. But maybe...
No, short of a blunder, Niels is winning this one. Short of a blunder.
But isn't that chess is made from blunders? Yeah?
Yeah.
So...
Blunders are the soul of chess. It's another phrase for y'all.
Really? Isn't it Bonzo the soul of chess?
Maybe.
Okay, I didn't fall for
but
that
I think
one.
blunders are the real soul of chess.
I didn't fall for that one.
Fun. Okay, rook d2, take on f2.
All right. And...
Bishop c4. Only chance.
Yeah, there's not a lot of really nice places to put your bishop.
Best case scenario here, white gets a miracle stalemate and loses the match to draw odds.
So unoptimistic. So pessimistic.
Very.
Very. Yeah, if it doesn't look great.
No, it does not.
You know, maybe you have some sort of perpet trick here. Yeah?
Okay. Go take your
We could try it.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, yeah.
No, I want black to win. I just feel like it's the correct thing to happen. You get 3 pieces for the queen.
Yeah, this black played very accurately. Black played very well. This is just...
Black is fast, so he's gonna...
Down on time, though.
And look at Niels just teasing him with the repetition. He's like, I know you can't repeat.
Yeah, where do you put that? It would be better if he had, some sort of way to be more up on time and then maybe trick him, but...
Yeah. I wish Niels was in the must-win situation, because then it would be more interesting.
Yeah.
Like, here he can hang a pawn. He doesn't care. He can give up, like...
Okay, but we did see Vidit lose +5, so it happens. Just not when you're down on time.
It will happen, but no. He's playing it safe. He's not trying to be a hero.
He's ready.
I wish he was trying to win. I mean, it would be interesting technique, but He doesn't need it. He gives up another pawn. He doesn't need it. Bach is flagging. That's it.
Yeah, because no increment, too, just makes it so tough. Oof.
Yeah, very pragmatic from Niels here.
Which will... Was Bach Division 3 or 2?
This is Division 3.
Okay, so he's in the pit, right?
They're in the pit.
If he loses, he's in the pit.
Yeah. This is still the winner's bracket, I think, so Bach will be sent to the loser's bracket.
Okay, so he's not in the pit just yet.
Not yet, but he will be. And fantastic defense.
Yeah, look at this.
But that's it. And Niels wins on time. A bit cynical, his approach, but it'll do. It will do. And I think that ends all the matches in Division
Is that all the games today?
3. Yeah, let's check out the bracket so folks can see the full results.
Well, look right here.
And let's open it up for us. Okay, so they're the winners. Wow, they had to play 2 matches today. But Kozak wins 2 matches. Nguyen advances to the next round as well. Niels, Andrew Ting. Then we got 4 more matches here. Karthikeyan won, Andreikin, Paravian beating Giri, and Tuan Min Lei also winning his match. So the losers of these matches, they'll be playing in the losers bracket tomorrow. The winners will be facing off against each other. Let's review the Division 2 bracket. This is who we got for tomorrow. We have Aronian against Kollars, Oparin, Esipenko, Jacobian Dubov, and Yaspum against MVL. And then in the losers bracket, we'll have Vidit against
Dominguez. Wow.
Big matchups here. Caruana Bluebomb, So Van Forest, Sevian Rachmanov.
That is going to be... It's crazy. It's almost... The losers bracket is pretty much all the top 10. It's
bloody.
Insane.
Yeah, and we're set up for a Caruana So losers match. If they can win, I mean that's not a given.
It's tough with these. It's tough with these. We're having so many upsets. It's really exciting to see what happens. I think we'll have a fun day tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, folks, that's gonna do it for today's show. Thanks for hanging out. This was fun.
Thank you for having us, and we will be back bright and early tomorrow to watch these crazy matches. I hope you join us. It'll be a lot of fun.
Same time, we'll be back here.
Same place.
Should we do another call to action?
Go ahead.
Let's do the other one. All right, folks, very exciting. We got another call to action. So once again, whatever we say in the next minute, you have to do.
Simon says.
That's how it works. We call you action. Folks, stock up on chess merch at the chess.com shop. We've got you covered with fresh new t-shirt designs, mittens, plushies, and accessories. Head to go.chess.com/merch or use !merch in chat to shop now before it's all sold out. Look at that fresh merch. Amazing.
All right, y'all.
That's going to do it.
We will see you. Thank you for sticking with us, and we'll see you tomorrow. It'll be super fun. Get your predictions for what's going to happen ready, and see you tomorrow.
Bye, folks.
Bye, everybody.